Okay, mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Are we live? Say that we're live. Oh, we are. There we go. And then there is. Okay, we're started. Let me pause all that. Don't need to be taking up that bandwidth. Okay, now, I don't know what I'm doing, so let's watch this.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Great Book of Grudges. My name is Nathan and we're back with the Immortal
You know it's a good Warhammer channel when it's called The Great Book of Grudges.
Empires, this time checking out Be'lakor. You see, Be'lakor himself does take advantage of the Warriors of Chaos rework, but I wanted to dedicate a video to himself, mostly because he is an FLC character, and secondly, his campaign is actually...
What's an FLC character? FLC character in the context. 100 years younger. Oh, thanks, Melania. What is an FLC character? In the context of total Warhammer 3. Let's see if Google answers this. Oh, damn. Whatever happened to running a AI thing? They get rid of that? For a while there, when you search something, you get an AI response. They probably stopped that because people weren't clicking on web pages anymore. I wonder how much, because I don't really search web pages anymore. Like, I just ask the AI. I wonder how this is affecting like rankings and advertising and all that kind of stuff. Free LC, short for free DLC. Oh, okay. Okay. Some of them unlocked via in-game actions, completing specific missions. Others are claimed through Total War access. Wait, what? Oh, we're not doing this right now. Okay, I'll look into that later. I got plenty of lords that I need to play before I worry about getting more of them. Oh, that's right. We're gonna watch the video first. Hold on, we gotta watch the video. I don't have the slightest clue how to play this guy.
kind of different. So as you can see, we do start in the territories of Albion, which is a pretty good start location. You do have one dark fortress there. You've got loads of enemies and loads of different locations, and you've got some unique mechanics which will make you drastically different from the other Chaos factions. So let's just jump right in with his faction effects, known as the Harbinger, and it has the following benefits. Human lords can be corrupted into becoming demon princes when defeated in battle or targeted by heroes.
What?
Now let me just be very clear about one thing. Unfortunately, I will not be able to show that in this video, mostly because, well, it's very hard to kind of trigger. Creative Assembly kind of need to give a little blog post on this, I think.
Okay, so let's search for the Harbinger. I'm watching a video from 2 years ago. He's talking about Be'lakor's special ability. What is it? The Harbinger. He says it's really hard to trigger. Look through creative search, Creative Assembly. I can't. How do you spell this? ASSEM. Oh, what am I doing? ASSEMBLY. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Search Creative Assembly for patch notes or news announcements, and let me put that and news announcements. Let me know if this mechanic was updated, and if so, what are its I grew up with spell checker. Yes, the Harbinger is him making the demon peoples. I'm watching a guide, and he said it's like super hard. Has not received any major updates or tweaks in recent official packages. There's no mention of it in patch notes. Only works on non-unique, non-legendary, non-faction leader human lords. So generic human lords. Okay. Triggering the so I know who we're gonna go fight. Triggering the effect, use a hero action, block army, damage the target lord in battle, but do not kill them. Wait time. The affected lord must survive approximately 10 turns without defeating any of Be'lakor's armies. Interesting. If successful after 10 turns, the target removes dies, and an undivided demon prince becomes available in your recruitment pool. It doesn't work on any lord that is a faction leader, nor does it work on unique lords. You can apply the effect with the hero action. Okay, so we'll get a bunch of heroes and send them down to Bretonnia and the Empire and stuff. Yeah, we literally start within spitting distance of Carl. Yeah, so we can just get a bunch of agents and just have them roam the map and take pot shots. You just send off some heroes to target random human armies, and you're going to get quite a few undivided. Oh, that's see. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking I should do. Only generic. Yeah. So all right. They must serve. Yeah, well, you don't send any armies down there. We'll have Be'lakor and the armies up somewhere else, and then we'll have our agents doing our recruitment for us. Use hero crowd control abilities like block army before full scale battles. You will crush my shit. Okay, cool.
In most cases with these
let's see what else we got to do here.
lords, you kind of kill them very often, so they won't actually turn, you'll just slaughter them. So I'm very clearly doing something wrong. However,
you should just send a bunch of agents down that don't actually have an army and just target them. Block army, assault garrison, what else?
we do have some cool effects here. So starts with all Chaos God Gift slots. This is actually quite big, as you'll be able to get a lot of demons very, very early on. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But not only that, upkeep minus 25% for demon units. This is faction-wide, by the way. So, yeah, this is going to be quite big, as
Oh, that's right, because Be'lakor on tabletop's like the undivided, the demon army guy. Right.
say that Be'lakor, out of all the factions that are available at the moment, has more of a pure hybrid sense more than anything else, where it's probably quite encouraged to bring a mixture of Warriors of Chaos and Demons, not just in your main army, but loads of armies after that. And as we go through this video, there's a few reasons why this is actively encouraged. His own unique trait is known as Prince of Nightmares, which has the following benefits. All authority +2 for Lord's army. This is absolutely massive because, as you are aware, authority itself will bring a lot of reductions to upkeep and a few other things. So even if you don't have the DLC, this is kind of beneficial. And lastly, the ability of Shadow Shroud, which in itself is a damage resistance. So it's a ward save for 33 seconds, and the damage resistance is +40%. It's pretty high. So his skills are actually something kind of curious. You see,
So he's got okay, so he's the I forget what that is. That's like darkness or something. That's the darkness magic school. No, darkness one's got that's shadow. Shadow's the one with the purple son of Xerxes. This is like I forget the name of it, but I'm familiar with the school of magic. So he gets that one. Do you spec him for the magic, or if you spec him for magic, you can get evasion, and then you can Lord of Torment. What's all that? Okay, we're gonna look at that.
For 33 seconds, and the damage resistance
Let me watch the video, and I'll ask questions in a minute.
is +40%. It's pretty high. So his skills are actually something kind of curious. You see, the blue line is not the traditional one that we get now with all
He's tough enough to duel. Okay.
the Warriors of Chaos factions. Rather, it's the old school one. So you have upkeep reduction here too. and no extra bonuses for getting souls and all that. I've reported that to Creative Assembly. Maybe it's just an oversight, or maybe they want him to have.
I'm assuming he flies because he's got the big ass wings, and like having, you know, it's if your lord flies, that's like the instant fuck that missile line. You just fly over and you dive the missile line, and then, you know,
Have lightning strike and all the
it's always been a good tactic.
older stuff. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. He also has access to the Lore of Shadows, which, you know,
Experience gain 30% for experience gain 30% for undivided lords and heroes. Wow. So we got to put in a warrior that gives experience every turn. Oh, that's gonna be naughty.
is fair. I would have liked
So every like 4 turns, you get like an extra 120 experience.
if he would have had access to his own unique lore, because he does have some unique spells in the tabletop, but that was in 6th edition, whereas in 8th he used Lore of Shadows. So
Hero recruit +2 for sorcerers, 30% net minus 30% for Lore of Shadows. Wins a magic cost minus 30% for Lords of Shadows. Cooldown minus 30%. Jeez, man.
I think they wanted to just go for the 8th thing. He does have his own unique skill line too, which increases
Oh my gosh, look at all that. That would make things cheap as hell. Because you'd got to be 1, 2, 3, 4. I bet you can't. Oh yeah, that shit's locked. That shit's got to be locked at the beginning.
experience gain for
That's going to be like a level 12 or something more or something.
For Lords and Heroes, by the way, these are all undivided faction-wide. He's got access to a massive reduction for warband upgrades for the demon units. Keep in mind, yes, some demons can upgrade. We'll talk about that a little bit later. And generally, well, it's all pretty good. And just for the sake of it, he does have access to the new Warriors of Chaos technology tree, but you don't actually have to go to the Blessings section to be able to unlock a slot. You've already got one at the beginning. This just unlocks a second one. And
No, you just get more of that different god's authority.
yeah, you kind of need to use this. It does make sense to kind of beeline for the blessings, by the way, if you're going to go for a high demon focus, but that depends on what you want. I mostly have been playing kind of 50-50 routes because it just kind of feels nice to have a proper hybrid faction. It's very rare that we do get these, and it's just kind of nice to have it. So Be'lakor.
Well, after getting my ass handed to me by all those Khorne units, I say we bum rush Khorne, and then we follow it up with Tzeentch, and then we'll probably go Nurgle.
Is a Warriors of Chaos character, which means that he starts off with the usual thing. You know, you've got your army, you've got a character, a hero, and you have to actually fight an enemy and then go and fight their city to be able to get your first Dark Fortress. This is the most traditional thing. Then things start changing, but for everything that stands, it's very much a Warriors of Chaos campaign because it is a Warriors of Chaos faction, but with a lot more added flavor and even some unique mechanics, which kind of make him a very interesting character to play. Like, Be'lakor is definitely going to be the first character I do stream when I'm able to, which would be today, by the way. Where things start looking a bit more different is pretty much at the beginning of your campaign, once you've captured the Dark Fortress. When you start looking to recruit some troops, you will notice that you have access to a lot more demons than the other factions do at the very beginning. Some of them have no demons, but Be'lakor can instantly recruit 1 unit from each specific god, and a Hell Cannon too, which is freaking tasty because it's very, very useful, let me just be honest about that. And you can already recruit another Marauder unit too, so you can pretty much get very, very close to a full stack.
Dude, you start with Bloodletters, Demonettes, Plague Bearers, Blue Horrors, and then 2 different factions of Spawn? What?
At the end of turn 1. I wouldn't do this in hard
I'm gonna feel really bad if I lose.
difficulties. By the way, this is easy just to showcase the stuff, as it will destroy your upkeep, like really, really quickly. Now, if you're going on for a heavy demon focus, it makes sense to have some more demon-specific mechanics, doesn't it? So, when you start looking towards recruitment, this is where things get a bit more different. You can see that recruitment is very much the same with the warband upgrades, and when you go to the god-specific units, you will obviously be missing some units unless you own the DLC, as those are tied to the DLC. But for extra flavor, if you go to the god-specific...
Wait a second. What DLC is he talking about? This one, Champions of Chaos, probably. Okay. Well, it shouldn't spoil the game.
Specific areas, you can upgrade
I mean, he has access to so many units already. Like, I'm not worried about not having the DLC.
your basic demon. So that means that your Bloodletter of Khorne can become Exalted Bloodletters, your Plague Bearers of Nurgle can become Exalted Plague Bearers, your Demonettes can become Exalted
So you can upgrade demons. That's badass.
Demonettes, and your Pink Horrors can become Exalted Pink Horrors. No other faction, I believe, has this, and I think that's actually pretty cool, as it gives you a bit more flavor, and it gives you more incentive to bring in Bloodletters, Demonettes, and all the others, because you can upgrade them, you can make them tastier, and it's more thematic, I guess. It adds a little
Great unclean ones with bloodthirsters is super nasty. Oh shit, I know what we're going for.
bit more of Be'lakor making use of not only mortal servants, but demonic slaves too. This is further enhanced by the fact that you have access to one slot of each from the Chaos Gifts.
You just start with one slot? Jeez,
Or Gifts
man.
of Chaos.
But you could, you gotta be careful though. You screw your economy up. You probably need to vassalize like a bunch of stuff before you go crazy with the demons.
And that means that you can either go undivided and get yourself some undivided demons. You know, obviously the Furies do exist, though why? And you can get all the buffs from that.
Campaign movement range 35%, upkeep plus 15%, battle reinforcement time negative 75%. Jeez, man.
But if you so wish to start focusing on demons very early on, you can already start getting the gifts there, provided that you have enough souls. That's a very big factor here, which will give you access to another unit, and then obviously there's a turn cycle to give you more and more. And that works out really well. If you get very big amounts of souls very early on, and you still want to do that, it's just a case of that, and start working on unlocking the bigger demons very, very early on, which Kholek and Archaon would have to do a
Oh, so you have to go all the way to the boss. Okay, so that's how you get the greater demons.
bit later. Sigvald, not so much, because Sigvald can already start working on the Slaaneshi stuff, but for Be'lakor, you can do it with all four gods instantly. Isn't that freaking awesome? Because that means that you can get a really big theme army of demons, and if you do it early on, you could even have demons kind of outnumbering your Marauders if you so wish. It's something that I'm quite appreciative of, because I was hoping something like this would happen. It kind of takes you back to, various different points of different supplements. One that was actually quite popular was during the End Times, where you'd mix up Demons and Warriors of Chaos for a pretty nasty roster, and you can do it with the other Chaos Warriors, but the fact is with Be'lakor, it's much, much easier. So you can have more of a themed army, and it's nice, you know, these types of thematic play, it's just kind of cool to do, and the fact that they're doing it so freely gives me a lot of hope for the future. Now, as usual, construction is all the same. I would heavily suggest trying to get as many Dark Fortresses as possible. I know some players might start to ignore that, but it's important with Be'lakor if you're wanting to have some more demons, because the demons are expensive. The demons are a lot more expensive than the warriors, and you want to build up an economy, especially if you just want to do it like the meme style and just get a bunch of soul grinders with Be'lakor, because, you know, you're so sick of dealing with that when you do the final battle in Realm of Chaos. I mean, at least I am. By the way, this is something quite important. I've mentioned it in the other videos. Sometimes when you take over a settlement, you get the option to either subjugate that faction or give to the vassal. If it's in the same area, so if that area belongs to the vassal, give it to the vassal, because you want your vassals to kind of expand.
So
Subjugate other
province. Okay.
factions outside when it's not going to just screw over your vassal and it will make your vassal weaker. That way you can get more money as tribute. I'm just putting it out there because I want to stress on how important this is, as I've made that mistake before once having a little few tests. Anyway, so Be'lakor actually has a few unique mechanics which give him a bit...
Now, hey, Deathforge, like, so, look, if Bellacor's got this one, and then your vassals got this one and this one, does that mean you still have control of the whole province?
bit more flavor to make him stand out from the other Warriors of Chaos factions. It's an FLC Lord, and generally those have been more DLC level in terms of mechanics lately. So what we have here is the Shadow Rifts. I know, Rifts, scary, right? But don't worry, it's not like the Realm of Chaos. So how this works is that you can traverse the Rifts, and they are owned only by Be'lakor, and this kind of makes them a little bit special, you see. So for that, we need to look at Unholy Manifestations, because there's a few things here. You see, what Unholy Manifestations do is you can open up a rift, and you can actually get more charges of this, by the way, either by purchasing with souls, or sometimes getting into battles and so on, and you can put that in anywhere that you've actually got line of sight of. So if you manage to get a faction line of sight in Cathay, you can open up one there, and yeah, it's kind of fun. It also gives you access to a unit. You see that you've got 4 manifestations, each of them dedicated to a specific god, and that will also give you a unit, which I think is freaking awesome. Each of the manifestations also have their own separate effects, and I'll be scrolling through them, so don't worry about that. But when it comes to the rift itself, so you just have a charge, you find an enemy army, or anything really, it has to be in an army, and you spawn it in that region. So it's just a little bit of a showcase here, putting it in Khorron. I wouldn't do that normally in a campaign because it's just way too close and you can easily just get down there in 2 turns. But if you just want to send support down that way, it's quite quick. Or if, like I said, you have a agent, or
so you target them and then cast that and a rift pops up and then you just teleport over there.
line of sight of another area, it's actually pretty good to mount invasions.
And then you can go, you can nope the fuck out if you want to as well, if they got some shit coming at you. Okay.
Actually a proper chaos invasion, which I think is actually really fun. It will kill off all your movement, which is kind of expected, but you can pretty much plop a full 20 stack, even with loads of high tier units or high rank units, just as long as you had the sight and you've got the charge. There is a cooldown, it's 15 turns, but it kind of works out for you. Plus, the turn times are actually not that slow, so 15 turns will just fly by. If you do it from turn 1, it's easy, or just whenever you have line of sight. It just depends on what you want to use it for. But there is definitely a lot of role playability here. Now, before we move on, as this is something that is quite interesting, so I've skipped a few turns ahead. When a particular Chaos God becomes the Ascendant one and becomes the stronger one, if you do the manifestation which is attached to them, you won't get the generic unit. So, for example, here, Slaanesh is an Ascendance. Rather than getting a standard unit of Demonettes, you get an Exalted Demonette of Slaanesh already, which actually works out quite well, considering that you won't have to upgrade a normal unit and pay for the upgrade and all that type of stuff. It's just kind of nice. It's a nice little flavor thing that I hadn't actually noticed until I started recording this video. So when it comes to the case of invasions by using the rifts, it makes it a lot more lore friendly, and it actually gives you a bit more of a feeling because Be'lakor is constantly moving. He's never really in the same place at the same time. Any of your armies can use this, by the way. It's actually quite good. And here I'm just attacking Khorron, right? I'm attacking the area of Khorron. I'm fighting the Bretonnians here. But in my own personal campaigns, I used it to launch an invasion of Lustria, and it was kind of fun. I just was fighting a lot of Norskins, I was fighting a lot of humans. I was like, oh, I kind of want to fight some lizardmen now. And it was just nice to have that functionality. I had an ally down there, and for that I was able to send armies over using a rift, and it was just...
Oh, wait, you could even... You can use your characters and stuff to scout and try to recruit the demon princes, and then you can literally choose where you want the rift to pop up at. So you can if they're really weak across like a couple of provinces or something, you could just plop down a huge 20 stack and go to work. Okay,
it was nice. Plus, in my own personal campaign, I was using mostly Warriors of Chaos unless I themed an army with mostly demons, and it was really good to have extra units in the back burner, as I had made a mistake and I tanked my reliability. A lot of enemies started attacking me, so being able to spawn armies instantly was just a godsend. So weirdly enough, the Blade of Shadow is just given to you. There's no quest attached to it, and I think there should be. Like, there isn't, and I've tried this on multiple campaigns, because you do get the Blade of Shadow, you get high weapon strength, you get melee attack, extra post-battle loot, extra authority. It feels like it should be attached to a quest. I don't know, it's just kind of odd that this happens, but I just wanted to point it out in this video in case you guys were just like playing and this happened and you got confused. By the way, I've said this in another video, but just in case you haven't seen it, the cities that aren't themselves a dark fortress are just kind of outposts for you, so they're not great. but sometimes they do have resources which will give you faction-wide buffs and all that. So it very much depends if you want to keep them or not. Keep in mind they're just not very well defendable, as you won't get access to a large defensive force, you won't get a large garrison, and they can only stay in tier 1. So yeah, if you're going to get some resources, make sure you can defend them, because they are useful, but yeah. When it comes to Be'lakor's campaign, even though you do have access to rifts that you can just pop up everywhere and all that, I will highly, highly recommend still going into Norsca, as well, you know, it's the whole case of getting Dark Fortresses, being able to still get loads of vassals for high tribute and all that type of stuff. I know that doesn't sound like the most exciting thing, however, you do have Azazel nearby, so you do have an interesting enemy to fight, and obviously you do have Wulfric and Throg, which you can't really vassalize. You can subjugate them, but not vassalize them. And there's a lot of Dark Fortresses here, so if you want a good economy and you want to bring demons into the fold and all that type of stuff, you're going to need to do this. Or, you know, just go into the Northern Chaos Waste. I'm not your mum. Right, this is something very, very important. It's quality of life thing. I'll have a videos, tips and tricks for Warriors of Chaos in the future though. But the Varg have been destroyed, right? However, a faction has taken over it, and I do have the chance to subjugate them. The problem is that if I take this now and vassalize them, they'll also have access to the Dark Fortress that they have taken by force themselves via Confederation. So if this type of stuff happens, just sack it, go to the other location, get the Dark Fortress, and then come back and vassalize them. It doesn't really change anything. It's just to make sure that you get the Dark Fortress to be able to get the economy boost. Yes.
Explain to me what the Dark Fortress is. In total, Dark Fortress is a unique settlement type tied to specific factions, primarily Warriors of Chaos. Plays a critical role in their campaign economy, unit recruitment, and territory control. It's a powerful, preset settlement located in specific regions across the map. These are the only locations where Chaos can fully control and develop, like traditional settlements, heavily fortified and thematically linked to the Chaos Wastes or corrupted regions. Full settlement building tree, specialized garrisons, vassallation of Norscan tribes. When you capture Dark Fortresses in Norscan territory, the local tribe becomes your vassal automatically. Unit recruitment hub enables global recruitment, advanced chaos units, and demonic allies depending on your faction. One of the few reliable income streams for the chaos factions. Okay, that's what I was wondering. It's like, you know, how do you do the economy? Uses them for recruitment and economy, synergizes with his ability to corrupt human lords and summon demon princes. Doomkeep, Monolith of Kadam, Twisted Towers. I think I know where that is. Dagic's End. You can identify them by hovering over them. They have a unique icon or name tag. Focus on capturing Dark Fortresses first. Okay, they are your anchor points in enemy territory. Use the vassal mechanic to expand influence without overextending. Build infrastructure that boosts corruption, vassal income, or elite unit recruitment. Okay. Okay.
Yes, you can trade for it, and you can buy the settlement, but it's usually quite expensive, so why would you do that when you can take it from brute force, you know? Plus, by doing so, you can go to the Varg territories, and you can actually bring back the faction by vassalizing them. It's something that you might want to do just because these other territories...
That's the icon right there, I guess.
Varg is a very big nation, so they actually have access to a lot of cities, well, towns, and that means that you can just bring them up to speed, make them a very powerful faction. You kind of want to do that because you kind of want a number of separate vassals, not just one, as that means that they can attack multiple locations should multiple enemies start declaring war on you. It's more of a safety precaution, as you won't be running a lot of armies very early on, plus... you know, you're not really going to be taking loads of settlements, so you might as well have multiple factions taking those too and just spreading the corruption for you. Obviously, when you revive the faction and you've taken over that location, they won't have a home settlement, but then just go to the next home settlement that they do have and then gift it to the ally, and there you go. Sorry, I know this sounds like it's something that you guys would know anyway, but I just want to make sure because, you know, these things are quite important and people do forget about it. Like, for example, myself. Also, as another big tip, and yeah, I don't want to make this video a tip video, but I did forget about this before. So Azazel's here, you can subjugate them, and what you can do with that is if you subjugate a other Warrior Chaos faction, their vassals will become your vassal too. The only thing is, I don't want to do that because it's a Dark Fortress, and, well, I want a Dark Fortress for myself because it's for my own economy, but you can easily subjugate them when they take...
Oh, okay, so when it's a Dark Fortress, you occupy and vassalize. And if it's something else, you can subjugate. Okay.
The normal minor settlement and then get their vassals if they have any there too. However, I'll be stealing their vassal here. I didn't do this in the other video mostly because I forgot, and to be honest, it kind of fits here. This is how you ascend the character to demonhood. So for an undivided demon prince, you need rank 30, which does take a while to get, and it does cost a healthy amount of souls. It's quite expensive. You can get that reduced with tech and all that type of stuff. But at this point, this is just a showcase video, so that doesn't matter. And yeah, it instantly changes. It goes down to rank 16, which I think is a bit too much. But yeah. And, well, you get an Undivided Demon Prince. It's good for damage. It's got access to the Law of Fire, which is obviously quite good, as this gives you access to a Law of Magic, which is very popular, in all honesty. I do have one kind of complaint, I guess, and that's the fact that the Undivided Demon Princes look like Daniel. I'm not too keen on the fact that they look like Daniel, because that kind of devalues the fact that Daniel's a thing, in a sense. And I'm not trying to complain, but you get what I mean. They really hyped up Daniel as a 9th Legendary Lord and all that type of stuff. And it's like, oh no, look, there's complete clones of him. Which is fine, because Daniel obviously changes with his mechanics and all that type of stuff. But I guess you know what I mean here. Other than that, Law of Fire, very, very useful, and you should be able to do this. Keep in mind that they won't become immortal, so they'll go back to 16, and it's a little bit of an issue when they go back. So let me just give you my thoughts regarding Be'lakor's campaign, which I've currently got to turn, I think, around 170, more or less. And I must say it's actually quite different. Because, yes, we do get the same rework, and it is very much the same, but having the ability to be able to use more demons, have them a lot cheaper, is very beneficial. Plus, it's kind of nice because that gives you access to Pink Auras, which Pink Auras I've been really happy to use because, well, you know, some range, which also does decent melee, is obviously very useful. Then having access to pretty much everything else, you know, being able to teleport, being able to use rifts to attack enemies, some unholy manifestations, really sets him apart. He still feels a bit like a demon faction, but he's very clearly a Warriors of Chaos faction, and the hybrid feel there is just so good, because setting apart characters is...
What is the keys / commands for moving multiple units in formation without them running ahead of each other? Oh, G, toggles locked first to unlock group. Move units while maintaining formation. Right click and drag with formation locked. Select multiple units. They have to be grouped together. Okay, press G if needed to lock the formation. Okay. Right click, drag on the train to move, and this keeps them aligned and moving at the same speed. Units will move at the pace of the slowest member of the group when locked. If the group is unlocked, they'll try to get positions individually and may arrive at different times to run ahead. Locked formation is perfect for battle lines, flank protection, or coordinate advances. Okay, I learned something.
Is really important.
I just saw him do it, and I was like, wait, you can do that?
Especially in FLC, which you're not really paying for. Well, you are, because you still need to buy the games and all that, but you know what I mean. It's nice to have a character which is very lore-friendly, very massive in the lore, still feeling like his lore interpretation, because I was really, really, really worried when they said, yeah, we're going to make him a Warriors of Chaos character, because to me it's like, well, he should really be leading demons, especially since we've been in the Realm of Chaos map, and he's been leading loads and loads of demons.
Look at him flank this guy.
But no, this actually works out really well. It feels different, but still samey. And I think that's a good thing. Maybe in the future, a few touch-ups here and
there. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so good.
That could be great for his
I can actually maintain battle lines. God, I've been doing so much micro because I didn't know you could do that.
action, like for example, a proper quest would have been nice. And a little bit of a complaint that I do have, which I know doesn't really affect a lot of players, but he feels like he doesn't really have that many recorded voice lines, so you get the same ones a lot, which but other than that, I think this actually works out quite well, because yes, with this race you are kind of missing out with a lot of units with the DLC, unless you actually have the DLC. So when I'm playing here, I don't have it, and you kind of want to theme your armies around Slaanesh and all that type of stuff. So having a lot more uses for the demons, you get the demons so much quicker than you would from the normal Warriors of Chaos factions, just because of accessibility. It really makes your roster feel a lot larger, so I would say that he's really enjoyable. I can't really give a review in a sense, so I can't give you a rating and all that type of stuff, but as a personal feeling, I would say that likely Be'lakor might be my favorite of the undivided characters for the Warriors of Chaos. Archaon is definitely the strongest, that's for certain, but Be'lakor just has this feeling about him which makes him a little bit more fun. Now obviously that would vary between the player base and what you guys personally see, because, you know, that's the great thing about us. We all have contrasting views, and that is actually a good thing. But let me know what you guys think about Be'lakor's own dedicated faction in the comments below. Let's start a bit of a discussion. I'd love to see what you guys think, especially since he's...
Oh, those juggernauts of Khorne are so heavy. They can disengage from battle and charge again, no problem. Okay.
Just his own playstyle, and yeah, I'll see you all again very soon. And by the time this video comes out, there should be another 1 or 2 left, and there's just going to be a lot of content, guys.
I find it incredibly ironic that when Lords ascend to demonhood, they lose their immortality since they go back to rank 16, when in the lore, being immortal is one of the perks of being a demon prince. Can't argue with that. Let me see. Okay, this guy likes making the content. Good for him. Okay, is that the one we just watched? This bitch. Okay.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
It's Warriors of Chaos, right? Yeah, there we go. There he is.
The Harbinger no longer.
Demon Lords can be corrupted and become a status with all Chaos God slots. Okay, we're starting there. Be'lakor the Dark Master is the first Demon Prince of Chaos, the first Damned, the Harbinger, the Lord of Torment, the Messenger of the Great Undivided, the one who heralds the Conquerors, the Four Token, and the Bearer, just some of the names of which he is known. At the dawn of the world, Be'lakor became the first mortal to pledge his soul to the Chaos Gods. A fierce warrior and stalwart champion of darkness, the ruinous powers favored him and lured him north to the Chaos Wastes, where, having penetrated deeper and deeper into the bleak lands, he entered the maddening realm itself. The dark gods rewarded his courage by destroying his mortal shell and recreating him in their image, that of a demon prince. In this new form, Be'lakor truly is a terrible force. Now his unquenchable ire has been turned upon the very gods who gave him the power. As Urzin, the bear god of the Kesselvites, lays dying, Be'lakor intends to take his place and ascend to godhood himself as the fifth ruinous power. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Archaon's crazy. With an ill-defined border, the north of Kislev is barely distinguishable from Troll Country and the tundra beyond. The threat from Norska in the northwest is constant, for it is a land stalked by all manner of gruesome monsters and savage madmen, of infertile ground as hard as iron and howling winds that cut like daggers of purest cold. A network of fjords and mist-shrouded inlets wreathe the Norscan coast, and it is here that the Northmen tether the long ships with which they terrorize the shores of the known world. Sun Eater is nuts too. Okay. Yeah, I'll get the DLC one of these days.
There is no escape from the Dark Master.
Okay, what we got here? Oh, he's got training? Yeah, get in there.
Now!
Collect souls, erect dark fortresses across the north, and vassalize the local tribes as you conquer. Instantly muster warband units, upgrade units to more powerful, ascend characters through passive glory. Okay. Defeat an army belonging to the Sightless. Okay, we can do that.
For chaos.
Get in there. Yup. It's all about that XP, baby. Can we recruit anything? Yeah, we can recruit a unit. There we go. Boom. Instant recruit.
Harbinger.
This guy's gonna get raffle stomped. We're not even gonna fight this. This is just an auto resolve.
Time to die.
Favor experience. Let's get the XP.
Execute.
Okay.
The acquisition of lands is the surest path to supremacy in war.
Capture
Through
settlement.
territorial gains comes great wealth and the power to raise forces.
Charge
to
bonus
defend it.
40%.
Expand your burgeoning state.
Okay.
And deny your enemies the room to do likewise.
The Dark Master.
This is locked. 11, 12. I figured. I guess let's get the magic, and we'll go up to evasion, and then with plus 5% speed and plus 5 melee defense, we can go. Oh wow! Plus, okay, so it'll be like plus 17% speed. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna stack like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, and then we get this. And we can go up to like Foe Seeker. And that'll be, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 13. Because this is going to be rank 12, so. Okay, that makes sense. Let's do that. And then we get, what is this one? Experience. 30% for Undivided Lords and Heroes. 20% barrier for Tzeentch Demons. Weapon strength plus 15%. Bonus for the infantry plus 10. Whispers in the darkness. Removes immune to psychology. Ooh. And then this is crazy. So the moment we get 12, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, and that one. And then it's just gonna be nuts. Okay. And then probably dominating presence. Maybe serve or die, because the reduction of recruitment cost plus that would make things really cheap. Hard to be afraid of the dark when you're the king of it. That's awesome. All right. What does this do? What school of magic is this? Oh, it is Lore of Shadows. Okay. Oh, that's dark magic. And then what's the other one? Shadow. That's death. Yeah, death is the son of Xerxes. We got Lore of Tzeentch. Okay. All right, do it. That one. Thank you.
Back to former glories.
Oh, upgrade him too. Yep, get that training right there. Okay, we're off to the races now, baby. Medium casualties? Well, if we just auto-resolve and take medium casualties, we can just sit in there for 2 or 3 turns and wait for everything to heal up. Otherwise, we sit here for 2 or 3 turns building siege equipment and then attacking, so... a pretty easy decision. Okay, occupy and vassalize. Got it. Armor gained. Okay, that's good. And then we get a charge bonus potion. Maintain control of the following 1 province's Albion. That's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's our vassal right there. Okay. Alright, economy. Favor. Growth. Okay. Upgrade again. Passive ability, smoke and mirrors. Speed. Oh my gosh, he's going to be fast AF. 10%. 15%. 27% faster. Wow. Okay. What do I want? Enfeebling? Oh, that's pretty good. Let's take that, because that'll screw over their... if they got like a big boy. What else? Leadership, negative armor, and then this does damage. But let's get Enfeebling Foe for starters. He's the best spell in the game too. Which one is that? Forgive my ignorance. Glittering Scales. Melee attack -5. Okay. Capture a province. Got it. Take you. Assault garrison, spread fear, assassinate. No, I'm gonna keep him in the army for the training. So let's give him Blade Master, and we'll make him a fighter too. Let's see here. Nothing. Not yet. I don't want to destroy the economy. No access there. Nothing upgraded enough there. Okay. Tech. Okay, how do we do this? Marauder, yeah, we get that one. May as well get that one, because that'll start. Okay, or what else? Unit experience 15%. Okay. I think maybe we do that. We go down this way and then up. Beefy boys. Ooh, that battle reinforcement time 50% is really attractive. Chaos spawn units cause terror. What's the expendable? What is what is the expendable mechanic for the Marauders? When a unit has the expendable trait, it means their routing or death causes minimal leadership morale penalty to nearby friendly troops. Okay, cool. And you just get a buttload of Marauders and just keep throwing them at shit till they get enough experience. Okay. Alright, okay, we don't need that right away. I think we do this. We go down here. Okay, I don't need to overthink it. Let's just go. Hero recruitment, post-battle loot. Okay, let's go this one. We'll make those guys tougher.
It is mine now.
Okay, these guys need to heal up a bit. Okay. Oh, this is that cursor's boon thing. Got it. Okay, we're not ready to do that yet. Do you still have the limit? You can only have like 4 of them at a time? It's always funny. This is like a bunch of factions, and that number is going to be down below 100 and soon. Okay, outpost construction.
Lord of Shadows.
Oh, look at that. He leveled up
the
again.
first damned.
Now let's take the damage now, and then we'll get that one and that one.
New abilities.
Okay, what else? Can't recruit. Don't want to screw up the economy yet. 2 more turns, we'll be up to full strength. That's fine. We can sit there for 2 turns. And we're storing up a bit of a war chest too. Bonus experience. Oh no, we'll get this one. Okay.
The first Demon Prince.
Okay. And this is that, yeah, this is the Dark Fortress site. Okay. Okay. Nope, stay in there one more turn. Be healed to full. There's barely anything in there. Do we even need to recruit units to take that? Oh, they just got some stuff. Yep. Marauder units get more.
God Maker.
Okay, can't recruit any of these just yet. We got gifted units. What's he got?
Leave me to my
You got a garrison? A little bit. Okay.
The first.
Can you make it over there? Yeah, you can. So let's grab the horrors, the bloodletters, and the plague bearers. And I'll grab that hell cannon later.
Join me, the Dark Master.
Decisive victory, low casualties. Let's auto resolve that.
I shall scar you.
We gift this to the vassal. Capture a province. Okay, it does count. It does count because that's my vassal, that's me, and it just says that I captured the province. Okay. He's got a chaos steed already. He's got glittering scales. Enables magical attacks, okay. Issue a commandment. That's all we gotta do? Oh, this is gonna be, it's just giving me stuff.
manipulated.
Chance of spreading plague. I guess that.
Lord of Shadows.
Okay, go back in there.
The Dark Master.
Can you march in there?
March.
There we go.
Harbinger. Call me.
Okay, we got another point. We'll take smoke and mirrors. Actually, wait. No, stick with the plan. Stick with the plan. Oh, it locks you. Oh, well, does it lock you out of it? You can only pick one of these? Probably go with Dark Master. Let's grab the speed first. Stick with the plan. We're going to evasion. Then we're going to rapid urination, and then we go Lord of Torment. All the way over to there. And then we start getting dominating presence stuff. What's that? Character will show 15% of experience between all other active lords. Character experience gain 20%. Wow. What's he got on him? He's got the shield on. What is that? Missile resistance. No, I'm going to leave missile resistance on him because he flies, so I can get him to charge missile lines. I will also give him that. And then our boy here can have the glittering scales. So he's tough now. We can get him stuck in. And charge bonus, thick skin, melee defense. What's the difference between armor and melee defense? Okay, armor reduces incoming damage, which ignore most of armor. Magic attacks bypass armor entirely. Melee defense reduces the chance of being hit. Okay, well, let's do that. There we go.
My prayers are answered.
Okay. Okay. And can't upgrade anything yet. Alright, you guys sit there for another turn. Now, how many of these do I have right now? 3 of them. Oh. But I can, oh, once every 15 turns. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think of how to use it as like an escape mechanism. We probably don't cast it. We probably take the ship down here. Is that their capital? Yes. Hold on. Give me a map of where the dark fortresses are. That doesn't help me. I want to see like a map. Oh, here we go. Red Waste, Eastern Steppes. Cold mines. So there's 2 over in the cold mines. There's 3 at the Hellspire Mountains in Norska. Okay, we're going to Norska. Yeah, there's a lot up there. Okay, so we go to the Hellspire Mountains. Now, where the hell is that? Total Warhammer 3 campaign. Wait, what's the name of this campaign again? Mortal Empires campaign? Here we go. This one looks good. Okay. So the Norskins are up here somewhere, ain't they? What am I looking for? Hellspire Mountains. Hellfire. 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 Whereabouts on the campaign map is the Hellfire Mountains? Southwestern part of Norska, just north of the Chaos Wastes. South. Southwest. Okay, well, it ain't there. Southwest. Okay, now I remember seeing that, but where is it? It takes me to the wiki. In the Realm of Chaos. Southwest Norska is named. Come on. Well, where's Norska? Norska's... I don't even see it. Let me... Where's one that doesn't have all these faction icons on it? Chaos Wasteland. Okay. This is better. Frozen. So it would be the Norskins would be frozen, right? Valheim Mountains. Mountains of Hell. Why is it so hard to find? Man, there's something wrong with the neighbor downstairs, man. Like you got something going on. Like if you be yelling like that every single day, God, what's going on in somebody's life where they yell like that every day? It must be terrible. Like I feel bad for them. Like you experience that type of this little, like I've taken voice lessons. The only way for a human to make that noise is the word is bellow. Like you're coming, you got to put your throat forward and like you got to, oh man, like that's the only way to make that noise. Especially a female. It's got that you can hear it in the throat, and it's just crazy, man. Like, what you yelling at? I know there's a dog down there. You can't be hoping you ain't yelling at the doggy like that. Road of Skulls. Skull Road. Well, I mean, I'm getting acquainted with the map, but any idea, Deathforge? I'm about to give up. Oh, I know. Here, save image. Let's see it. Let's see if ChatGTP can parse it. Where are the Hellfire Mountains on this map? Upper central left area, just northeast of the Sea of Claws. Upper central left. Okay, so upper central left. Is it that? Just Mountains of Hell? Oh, wait. I think I saw it. There it is. Hellspire Mountains right there. Jeez, man. Okay, I know I'd seen it before. Okay. So it's over here. Okay, so that's where we need to go. So I guess we make our way up here. And we can get gifted units whenever we want.
The first damned.
Okay, are we full?
The first demon.
We stay here one more turn, then we go. Then we set sail. Actually, I guess we use... It probably saves some turns if we just use the thing, because we can see these guys, so we should be able to cast the... Let me see if I can use this. No? Target any army. Oh, I need to see an army. Okay. Okay, well maybe there'll be one there next turn. Okay, mission successful. Issue the commandment. We got the Lichbone Pendant. Enables magical attacks and spell resistance by 25%. Okay, so we'll give that to Be'lakor. It's a banner. Okay. Capture 2 provinces, either by direct ownership or through vassal and military allies. But more must be acquired. Okay, so we're gonna go up there and vassalize them Norskins. That's what we gonna do.
Harbinger, Lord of
Where's your details? All right, let's give that to him. Let's see what we got to do.
Master.
Corruptor. End your turn in a friendly region with less than -50 control. Chaos Knight leader. Win 2 battles with 2 Chaos Knight units in your army. Okay. Do we have to get these in order? Or... Let me ask about that. I'm like learning this faction as we go along. For the path to glory, there are 3, conditions. Do I have to get them in order from top to bottom? No, the Path of Glory do not have to be complete the 3-ish in order of top to bottom. You can complete them in any order. Okay, good to know.
Call me master.
Okay. How's this work?
Tribal fury, my fellow warlords converge. Do the Kurgan
pay me.
and Tong come south? Okay.
Okay, let's trade. We're trading. Demand payment. Okay. Neutral, world walkers. Okay, so we're gonna go subjugate them, basically.
The 4 token.
Can you get any more of these? Yeah, let's grab another Marauder.
You are mine.
Here, I'm gonna save it because I'm worried about screwing the movement up here. Okay, so we saved it. So now what I want to try to do, if we move him out on the sea, it doesn't look like there's any way to get up here. So if I want to land over here, I need to go this way and over there. So that's what we're going to try to do. Can I get off? Like right there? Okay, good. 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 Perfect. Okay. And then we go up there and go get him. Alright, building upgrade available. That's what I thought. Yes, upgrade that. Very good. intern. I wanna save up a bunch of souls before I start taking gifts. One thing I've always done, it seems like I've always done wrong in this game, is I've screwed up my economy way too many times. I just get too many things, and then the upkeep kills me. Okay, he's at full speed. Oh, no, 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 no. Stay close to the land. We don't want you getting attrition now. There we go. That's my boy. Okay. And how are we doing in here? So we're neutral on... Okay, once that's built, we should be okay. And it's got 30 on... I don't want to... rebellion on my hands. Yeah, that's good. Nerval's rot, a vile disease birthed by grandfather Nerval and small mission sweeping across the population, bringing only hope, negative growth. You son of a bitch. That's okay. At least I got to build the tier 2 thing. Look at that. He's getting that experience. That's why he got stuck in. Oh, there we go. More experience. It's all about the experience. No. We can get him right there.
The sea's cold.
There we go. No attrition. Perfect. Okay. We don't need you to help right now. %4 chance for destroyed demonic units to be restored after battle. Wow. 4% hit points for destroyed demonic units restored after battle. Oh, they come back and they get a buff, but you got like you only got a 4% chance. You can roll a 1, 2, 3, or 4 on a D100. All right.
First damned.
Confederation, that's fun. Right, obsession. Okay, let's come out of full speed. What's he got here? There's no army there and just a thing, so... Yep. Sure, come help me.
Time to attack. The first.
Oh, we should have declared war. We should have landed and then declared war. Oh well. Lesson learned. Let's see, is there anything... Income from post-loot battle. Income from raising settlements. I think let's go ahead and take the blood letters because we can use those. Units will be instantly added to your gifted units pool every 3 turns afterwards. I think that's going to be good. Let me see what else we got. Oh, what's right here? Casualty replenishment rate. Defensive supplies. This is good. The Shatterstone's really good. Okay, that's undivided. What's that? Seeker chariots. Ooh, chariots. Demonettes. What else? Plague bearers. Growth per region, plus 75 after winning a battle. Wow. Beasts of Nurgle and Nurglings. Let's not get greedy. Let's go with effects granted by technology. Click button for more info. Bloody summons. Okay, I guess we go for that. Summon a unit. Oh, you can summon a unit of bloodletters like you would summon skeletons or something. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we will do that. Let's go ahead and get it. Okay, and that's active next turn. It's only a 50 soul upkeep, and we can start getting some bloodletters in the gifted pool.
Harbinger.
We're done. We got to do next turn. Okay, undivided authority is 5. Everything else is 2. Okay. Okay, in fact, before I fight this, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. Get something to drink. I'll be back in less than 5. I really don't expect to be gone long. Be right back. gotta give the roommate's cat a little attention. The roommate's been busy. He's got his hands full. His girlfriend's getting radiation therapy. Poor thing. She's got cancer in the lung and in the liver. There, but for the grace of God, go I. You just want to sit there? Okay, you can sit there. He just wants to hang out. He's just being a cat. Sometimes he comes in and wants attention, and I make it a point to pet him because the roommate will. He hangs out with his girlfriend a lot, and like I'm the only human around, so I kind of see the cat as my roommate too. You gotta be nice to all your roommates. So if one of your roommates comes in and wants his head scratched, what do we got? Yeah, probably that. Tribute from vassal. We don't have a lot of vassals. Let's do that. Grow your forces. Recruit 30 new units. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, perfect. Let's do that. Let's do that. I knew it. Okay. And now, let's get this. Yeah. Yeah, that's the move. Okay. Now we spent all of our funds, but we still got some good income. We didn't screw over our economy. Okay, now this guy thinks he's marching. Can I get to him?
Shadows.
No. I'm gonna have to take this first. Alright, let's do it. Decisive victory, low. I'll just auto-resolve it.
Your death will be inconsequential.
Yeah, that's acceptable. Okay, now what? Now hold on here. So how do I make them my vassal? Like, what are the conditions for making them my vassal? Okay. So hold on. So plan is Be'lakor. And I was able to, occupy and vassal the Norskins that were in my starting region. I'm now across the sea, attacking another Norskin, and I just won against, what do we call this? The settlement? Yeah. I just won. I just attacked a settlement and won. Oh, let's take the message off of there. Sorry about that. But now I don't have the option to vassalize. What are the conditions under which I can gain a new vassal? Specific conditions that must be met. Okay, the settlement must be a dark fortress location. Oh. Only settlements designated as dark fortress can be used to vassalize local Norscan tribes. These are predefined on the campaign map and are not random. Got it. If it's not a dark fortress, you will see the occupy. If it's not a dark fortress, you will not see the occupy and vassalize option. Only options like sack, loot, or occupy. The region must be controlled by a Norscan faction. The vassalization only appears to minor Norscan factions, not chaos. No, okay. Can only vassalize if the owner of the province is Norscan. You must capture the capital of the Norscan faction. You only vassalize the tribe and you take their capital. Got it. Okay. Building a web of vassals, but it only goes through Dark's Fortress contract. Using heroes or diplomacy to scout. Targeting known vacillation spots while avoiding wasted time on generic settlements. Okay, good. So I'm doing the right thing. He's had a euphemism for reach around, yeah. That's funny. Well, I could just gift it to my vassal. Okay, we don't want to occupy it. We could sack it. Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we sack it? Okay, well, here, we've got some options. We could raise the thing and get a lot of souls. I'm not really hard up for souls right now. But that's a good payday. And that's a lot of experience. No, we're going to sack it.
Find what I need. Scour the
There
rest.
we go. Okay.
The Dark Master.
And we'll encamp. Oh wait, can we raid? We'll raid. Oh my gosh, yes. Now let's encamp and heal ourselves up. Okay, there we go.
This victory is mine. The crown of domination is mine.
Okay, withering. Okay, one more point, and then we move over to we'll get a point across here to Foe Seeker. So that'll get us to rank 10. What are we, 6? Yeah, that'll be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 that'll unlock, but we'll finish it out to get Foe Seeker, and then we'll get Lord of Torment and go from there. Okay.
More power.
Ooh. No, I don't want to break my economy right now. Let's grab... No, the Warhounds are good too. Let's get the Warhounds. And then let's get... Okay.
I am the Harbinger. You are mine.
So now we got a 20 stack with a lot of Marauders, which is good because we can level these guys up to everything.
The Dark Master.
And we're in camp, so we're healing up. That's a spawn of Slaanesh and that's a spawn of Tzeentch. That's crazy. What's the difference, by the way?
gods were wrong to spur
Barrier, anti-infantry, armor sundering. What is armor sundering? Armor sundering. Armor splitting attacks. This unit can significantly weaken the target's armor. Oh, so it's like a negative attack on the armor. Okay. They're unbreakable. And then what about these guys? Anti-infantry. Damage dealer. Sporific must. Attacks this unit reduce the enemy into a stupor, lowering their ability to attack and defend themselves. Okay. Unit tier. Entity size. Upkeep. Experience. Okay. Okay, seems good. Intern. I'm gonna bet that guy doesn't attack us now. We might be able to attack his army.
This body.
What do we got? Is Olaf the name of... 10% for everything faction-wide. No, I don't want him wounded. I want to use him. Valheims are vassals, but they are becoming unruly and challenging new rules. Show them the error of their ways. Oh, it's not my character. And we get more allegiance points. Okay, we punish them. A new game. A new god ascends. A play has been made for the great game in the great game, and a new god rises to the fore, achieving ascendancy over the ruinous brothers. Slaanesh has gained ascendancy for now. All Slaaneshi factions have access to the most powerful unholy manifestations. Okay. Mission issued. Sign a non-aggression pact with any faction. Okay, we will do that, but probably not with these guys, because we...
My true form.
What do we got here?
No!
I was the absolute ruler of this world.
Okay, they're going to be winded, so if we're going to make a move, we're going to do it now.
Obviously. I am the first.
Yeah, we got to go in that way anyway to go inland. Here's my buddy. Okay, good.
The first demon prince.
Valiant defeat? Come on. He's got some Marauder Spearmen. He just has a bigger army over here. What's he got? 2 Feral Mammoths. I don't have any anti-large. That's the problem. Okay. We'll retreat.
Will return. You may call me Dark Master. I have many names, all superior to you. Do not push me.
Straight to business. Where shall we raid next?
Can I get him to defend me? Yes.
My fellow warlords converge.
Is that
Do
working?
the Kurgan and Tong come south?
Did I do that? Select an owned army or settlement in for your ally, and they'll try to protect it for a limited amount of time. There's no guarantee for their assistance, as they may have other critical strategic issues being invaded, etc. Defend the target. Defend that one.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Okay, well I still got the thing over my head, so it
I
must
bring the storm.
that must be it. Okay. I knew that was going to happen. Let me close the door. I should be able to retreat from this.
Not here.
Oh, we got it anyway. Alright, well, I guess we're going to fight it. Of course. Now we're really screwed. Okay.
My God's call! Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord! Yes, Lord! What? What do you bid? Chaos Marauders! Yes! What? The Dark Gods command me! Very well.
Well, I gotta try to use the terrain.
Chaos Marauders!
Okay.
Shadows blow upon this battle. A dark omen. Seize it!
Oh, is he just gonna wait? He doesn't even have any missile troops. Damn it. Well, I can't give up my defensive position. The only way I'm going to make this work is to bottleneck him. Yeah, let my Winds of Magic recharge, please. Okay, there it goes. That's what I thought was going to happen. Okay. come back over here. And keep fighting. Okay, come back over here. Where is there a speed? Yes! Okay, we're gonna catch these guys. Watch this. We're gonna get them with that spell. Reduces their speed by 25%, then we rush them with the doggies. Come on. Come on, take the bait. Guess not. Yep.
My coronation! Spell casting!
Come on. Got him.
Break them!
Got him.
Bellacorn! Yes! I am Ogo! Legend Domain! I am eternal! Shadow Lord! Scar them! Feel the power!
Whoa, those are fast. Those demonettes are fast. All right, what's he bringing up here? Yeah, I don't have any anti-large. This is gonna suck. Let's keep them in reserve. Make a line.
Bellacorn! Harbinger!
What's going on? What's that? Oh, we're getting screwed. Hmm. Attack that flank. Attack them. Nab those guys. All right.
You will run!
Yeah, look at those elephants, dude. Just doing work.
Bastards, witness me! Fight! Chaos Marauders! Attack the mortals! God Slayer!
He's not very good at dueling yet. It's too bad we didn't have any magic reserves. Get them.
Chaos Marauders! Attack the mortals! Give us carnage! Like off, kill the Southerners! Call me Dark Master!
Bring us all joyous degradation!
Okay, I can't be having him tie up all that.
Spell casting!
Yep, I knew it. It's that large. It says large units.
Fight! First damned! Rend!
Actually, here, see if you can't deal with them.
Kill the Southerners! Blood! Slay every mortal! Chaos Marauders!
It's fine. Keep coming around. Keep coming around. Alright, fine. Charge them.
Build it back! Exalted hero! Kill them! Pull back! They will succumb! Now is our time!
Get him, Bellicor. Come on, do me proud.
Exalted hero! All will be despoiled! Pull back!
Damn, it really was those mammoths. That's the only reason my strategy didn't work. Because they broke my line.
So be it! Faster! Very well!
They ran away.
That's what the master speaks! Feed me souls! Belacor! Slaughter these concubines of sleep.
Here we go. Get them.
The dark prince.
Damn, Demonette's doing work.
The gods watch! Do not disgrace them! Give orders! Bellacord! Retreat!
Fucking mammoths, man. Oh, they're falling apart. This bloodletters. Wow. Yep, valiant defeat. Well, that's gonna set me back.
Marauders all!
Six turns, okay. Okay, well, let's just wait 2 or 3 turns. We're on this island. At least we can build up a good war chest before we do anything else. Do unit experience. Oh, what were we gonna do? Oh, that's right. Summon the bloodthirsters. Okay, summon the bloodletters. Okay, let's do that.
Innovation.
Okay, so we'll upgrade to the Dark Fortress next turn. Which means we'll then get to upgrade that. And that, and that. Okay. Oh, okay, that means I get the gift. Okay, got it. I guess we'll just wait for Bellacord to come back. And I do need to cook dinner. I just need to put some chicken in the air fryer. It's not going to be... Recruit a lord. Okay. in 6 turns. Okay. How do I know when he's available? Okay, well we'll just sit there and keep passing the turn until that thing runs out. So I just count to 4, I guess, and if he's not back in 4 turns, we'll get somebody else.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations.
Oh, you got me confused
Consider
with
their
somebody
offer
else.
carefully.
Okay, how much time we got left? We got 5 turns left. Okay. We can upgrade this to that. Yep. Okay, if there's one good thing that came out of all this, it's that I'll have a nice war chest. Oh, he's back. Okay. Recruit an additional lord. Okay. Let's see if this satisfies both. Yes, it does. That's funny. Okay, so we got all those buffs. That's great.
Lord of Torment,
Get in there.
Harbinger. Join me.
Yeah, three of those. One of those. Can't upgrade anything yet. These guys are going to be there next turn, I think. So I'm just going to sit tight. Because you recruit everything instantly.
The first demon prince.
Okay. We're at 20,000. Well, regardless, they have to land before they can assault me, so I can just get them all in one go and I'm ready to peace out. Um,
The four
it would be good to get a few more marauders though, but whatever.
the first.
Okay. Okay, so I guess we're not recruiting anything for +2 recruit rank though. Okay, we're gonna recruit everything because this will stack. So
God Maker.
we'll take all 4 of those. Take the Hell Cannon. Yep, the Demonettes are pretty nice.
You are mine.
Take the champions. Those 2. Forsaken, the trolls, spawn.
I am the Harbinger. You are mine.
3 units of hounds. Still no anti-large. Oh well.
Come to me.
Can we upgrade? Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, what about you guys? Throwing axes. Okay, here, let's do this. And these guys. Okay, so these 2 upgrade. Oh, that's just armor piercing. Great weapons. So I still don't have any anti-large. Jeez, man.
Shadow.
Okay, so we're gonna grab that and then head back on over there and try that again. Oh, I should have recruited. I don't know if I can recruit one. Let me do it before I move him. If I even can. I can't recruit heroes. Okay. That sucks.
Call me master.
Wait, why can't you move? It's the next turn, isn't it?
Cross the sea. Do not push me. The sea will burn. Orders to plan. Voyage. Dark tides. Ship of shadows.
I'll take that, thank you. Lots of armor, lots of weapon strength, and lots of armor piercing. Seems good.
All the waters are calm.
We're gonna go sack that thing again. Oh, no, 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 no.
Soon.
Okay, he's not in attrition yet.
Black Sea.
Okay, okay, it's fine. Building upgrades available. Yep. And then we'll get that next turn. We're still making 1,000 turns, pretty good. Now what happened here? How did this guy even get over here? Okay, what is this? Close defeat. Why? What's he got? Monstrous. Yeah, there's 2 of those. Can we retreat? Oh, he got me. Close defeat. Alright, we'll fight it. Let's see. Maybe we can turn this around. Maybe it can be a Pyrrhic victory. Is it Pyrrhic or Pyrrhic? It's Pyrrhic, right? I thought it was Pyrrhic. Like Pyrrhus? Was that dude that beat the Romans like twice? But it didn't really matter because he lost most of his army. Okay. Let's start the deployment. I'll start with 6 mana. What do we got? What is that? Are those Chaos Dwarves? Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, that's a lot of blood letters. That's a lot of blood letters. Okay. Well, what I gotta try to do is get my monstrous guys over by his monstrous guys. That's what I gotta do. And I gotta try to harass with these. Okay. What do these guys even look like? Oh, they're like possessed. Okay. Alright, well, let's have you stand next to these guys. And we'll have the aspiring champions here.
Yes.
Let's have you 2 guys right here. Here, let's put everything back here. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Okay, and then let's push you guys in the front. Okay, and we'll clean that up the moment we start the battle. Okay, so that takes care of all. Yeah, and then Be'lakor right there. Okay, so now our main army And we may as well just run right on up to here and get out of the water. Let's put you there. Okay, and we may as well have you folks in the middle, because the moment we see large units, we're gonna sick you guys on them. Alright, now that just leaves these two.
Slay every mortal! Dominate as one!
Group them. They're cavalry, so we can put them in here if we want. That one's hidden. What about these guys? There we go. There we go. It's the Doom stack. Yeah, that's a lot of demon hounds. Where are you two guys? Let's have you take vanguard position over here. There we go. Alright. Alright, what we got? Okay, what can we see? Where are those monstrous units? Alright, these crabby boys. Alright, so let's get you two and toggle skirmish mode. What are these? Armor piercing ethereal cause of Jesus. That's not good. Okay. What are these? Depth guard, armored anti-infantry, aquatic. What's aquatic? Whereas some units struggle to fight. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they get advantage in the water. Oh, we got to move everybody up right now. Okay. Except for maybe you, who should start firing this minute. 35? Get the fuck out of here. He's level 35? It's fucking turn... It's not even turn 20, bro. I mean, just fire here and then hit whatever, because it's going to be the bulk of their army. So what we're going to do is... Let's move the line up. Yeah. Blood letters. Moving on up. Okay, and then let's take all of our monstrous units. There. Let's move up those demonettes. Right there. We're gonna fuck off with the doggies. We're gonna go this way. Wait for the lines. Wait for the engagement. And then come around back and try to get them in the back. You guys may as well start harassing those things. Maybe you can do some good. Actually, hold off on that. Let's engage when they get up further. We're going to be bombarding them with the hell cannon, so we're going to do what we can. It's a huge concentration of force. Move Be'lakor up there. Melee defense and melee attack. So we're gonna save that for the moment these spectral things get engaged, and we're just gonna have to cast that on them and pray to the dark gods that it works. Okay. They're hidden, so I'm gonna leave them there for now. Actually, That's the border's edge. What is that? What the fuck is this? A rotting leviathan. It's it's like a hermit crab, but it's got part of a ship for its shell. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, that looks cool. And these fucking things. Oh my gosh. Artillery monster. It's undead. Armor piercing missiles. Armor piercing attacks. Causes terror and it fires while it's moving. No wonder that I'm going to lose this battle. What the fuck are these things over here? He's got 1, 2, 3. I should play Vampire Coast, man. This is ridiculous. How is this thing this powerful? Turn 20. Deathforge, are you seeing this? Does the game hate me? I thought I was playing on normal. Alright, here goes.
You face the first. Morcar could not defeat me. What chance?
Fire that cannon. Yeah. Boom! Got him! Good job. Oh shit.
Shadow Lord!
Oh, is he gonna arty me? Who's got the better arty? Dude, I'll stay here all day and shoot you with this. What's shooting the arty? Hold on. Oh, it's that. Okay. He's got his flank covered with that. I bet I can get him to start moving. I don't want to sit here and trade fire. He's got so much artillery over there. 1, 2, and then that thing. That's crazy, dude. What if we go like over? No. Let's do it with 1 unit, and we'll leave those guys here to screw them up later. Cut across that way. Actually, be close enough to be threatening. Let's see. Okay, thankfully, actually, I will stay here because... There we go. Come get him. Come get some. I've actually got terrain advantage. His artillery is getting tripped up by the terrain. Okay, they're drawing fire. That's fine. What's that? That's your anti-large. And it's a meat shield. Deck gunners. Well, I guess attacking the meat shield's not a good idea. Go in there. You too. I'm going to keep those guys right there until they get closer because the terrain is saving my ass right now. It's actually saving my ass. It's the only reason I'm not getting shot to shit. Damn, dude. 2 shots. 2 shots. There we That's what I wanted. Okay, come around over here. Then go. Nope, 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 nope. Go there. Then here. Then here. Come on. Alright, now the shit starts. Okay. What are those? Yeah. Stay there. The terrain's protecting them. Let's move the Chosen up. I guess go ahead and get in there, man. Okay. Okay, good. We got the doggies. They're getting that artillery. We're gonna get that artillery in the back. No, wait, stop. Stay there. Let's get the trolls to get them. Are those monstrous too? Yep. How we doing? Come straight this way. Go here, and then let's hit them with missiles. Keep pouring it on. Chosen. Get in there. Demonettes. Go here. Then here. come back around. Go get them in the rear. Okay. Okay, we did take out those ghosts. That's fine.
Biblu Hatu! El Gramus! Shah El Gramus!
Yep. Keep getting them.
Unbax Ulskal! Chaos Marauders!
Okay, now what? These debuffs are so important.
Demones! A flurry of trouble. It brings us death.
Chaos Marauders! Your will! Close on the ship! Fight!
Agonizing death.
Chaos Marauders! I am eternal!
Demonat of Slanesh.
Mortal Fool! Akalamarak! They will succumb! Bye! Bellator! Fear me! Now! Guards up! Throw axes! Chaos Marauders! For chaos! Marauder Horseborn!
Charge him in the back.
Attack the mortals!
Okay, back to skirmish mode.
Kill them! Rend! Doomskal Kalbanu Nigutu!
Go fight them instead of fighting the anti-large, please.
Belacor! You will run! Fall back! Kill them all!
They're out of ammo. Normally with undead you go after like the leader, but
Let the boars run.
Kill them! Autoball! The gods are undead! Give us carnage!
it's that monstrous
Lord
thing.
of torment!
They're gonna break in like 2 seconds. I'll go get stuck in with him. In fact, why don't we just go hard?
Victory! Belacor! Very well! Give us carnage!
What a clusterfuck.
Retreat! Belacor!
Okay, don't die. Don't die.
Back!
Don't die.
Through shadow, I seek. Belacor! Break them! Chaos Marauders! That's what the mark has been! Feel the power! What do you bid? Very well! What do you mean? Yes, Lord! What? Belacor!
Seeking sin. Delicious.
Got him.
Belacor! Chaos Marauders! Kill them all! The Dark Gods command me! Get them! Come then! By God's call, time to destroy!
Ravage them.
Oh, cool.
There. Yes. Yes.
It's that's it. It's just that.
Scar them!
Yes!
Belacor!
Come on. Oh my gosh. It is a Pyrrhic victory. I did it. I fucking did it. Can you believe I won that? That was nuts. Okay, I gotta go put the chicken on. take the souls. Okay. Weapon gain, Blade of Shadow, very good. Okay. Let's have you get back in there.
The Dark Master.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. Now we do speed. Hard to hit. And the Blade of Shadow. Okay.
The sea will burn.
We got this. It's upgrading. We need money. We gotta take care of this guy. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Give me like 10 minutes to get things ready. And we'll pick this up. Okay. There we go. Now it's all cinematic. We got a nice screen. the air fryer's not working anymore. Oh. We moved into a new place, and it's a fixer-upper. The oven doesn't work, but the stovetop does. And my air fryer just broke. I think I'm trying to cook a whole chicken. I'm trying to cook two. I'm trying to cook. What is that noise? Stopped working, and then the fan was spinning and it's making all this noise and shit. Okay, my air fryer just broke. I'm trying to cook two chicken halves. I think the best bet is the cast iron skillet. Give me instructions for cooking two chicken halves in one of those on the stovetop. Do I cover it with foil? Sear chicken side down. Heat your cast iron skillet over medium heat. Once hot and simmering, place the chicken skin side down. Let it sear uncovered for 7 to 10 minutes without moving. This builds a golden crispy skin. Flip and lower the heat. Okay, flip the chicken half, skin side up, lower heat to medium low. If you have a little fit, if not, use foil. But leave it a little loose to let out some steam. Cook for 25 to 35 minutes. Alright. So it's not one thing, it's another. It's just, hey, at least this is the biggest problem in my life right now. It's fine. I've had worse. I've been in a lot worse than this. I'm going to be back in another 10 or so minutes. It's too dark for me to see if I can fix the air fryer. I think I can. Excuse me. I got about 12 minutes on the chicken. It's in the in the cast iron skillet now with some foil on top of it. Already browned the top. So crisis averted. At least we don't ruin the chicken or nothing. That would be terrible. Now we need to go in here and lick our wounds and take this guy out too. Picked a fight early and lost the first battle. Oh, no peace. There's no peace. You're going to die. Minus 10 growth, that's fine.
Drop anchor, fools.
Okay.
This body.
Can you make it in there this turn? No. No, he can't.
This is right.
Okay.
I crown myself.
Okay, get in there.
The first damned.
Lick those wounds. Okay.
Master.
Building upgrades. Yeah, growth. More casualty replenishment. Let's do that one. How do we get just the... We can't get chosen knights. Well, we need to get some agents on the field, so we're going to fill that in instead. Growth. The quicker we level this up, the more income we make from it. And we don't need that this turn. We need that before the next battle.
God Maker.
Okay, one more turn. Multi-large.
Lord of Shadows.
That's my mouse. Okay, we're fully healed up.
I am the Harbinger. You are mine.
Grab some bloodletters on the way out. In fact, let's go ahead and do that. Give me the bloodletters. Alright, so we got a 20 stack. Let's click this guy. Wait. There it is. Oh, I gotta select an army. Okay.
The first demon prince.
Then we can recruit heroes. Those are boards, these are heroes.
My magic is yours. Yes.
Let's get you over here. I guess I can't move him this turn. No, you just sit there. Just sit there. Let's go ahead and do it. I guess this is what they call building tall.
The Four Token. The chaos never stops. God may
What can you just go in there?
rust.
What happens? Where are the rifts? There aren't any. Cancel. Cancel.
Harbinger.
Might be able to do this. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. That takes away from our mission. Our mission is to get more of these Dark Fortress things.
The Dark
So
Master.
we're not going to go
I
after
become the
Bretonians
Dark
right
Master.
now.
Where there are shadows, I shall be.
jump up in 2 minutes to check the chicken. It's pretty cute.
You may think that. The 4 token. What is that? Ready. Of course.
I wonder if I can do it here. Nope. Not on the ship.
Yours is not to question me. I have always existed.
Here, I'll make a counter offer. How about you become my vassal? Can't even offer it. I guess not.
Bring ruin. What Eldritch wins, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go check the chicken. Oh, there we go. Finally. Alright. Okay. So that made a rift, right? Oh, thank you. Did that make a rift? I guess I gotta wait one turn.
True chaos waits.
Okay.
The first damned.
I don't understand.
Northmen come. The first. Move now.
There it is right there.
Lord of Torment.
So there's predetermined spots in each province for where those rifts show up. Got it. Okay, here we go.
Archaon is weak. It should have been me. Time.
Decisive victory. Auto resolve.
Your death will be inconsequential.
Let's raise it.
Raise it.
Okay. These guys.
The Dark Master. Skill acquired. The first Demon Prince. Finch needs your soul. This victory is mine. The crown of domination is mine.
Oh wait, damn it. Oh, back up. No, fuck. I should have occupied it. That was the dark... I didn't even check. That was the dark thing. Like I screwed this up. Can you load... What turn are we on? 31? Okay, load turn 30 then. That was a huge mistake. Okay, I guess it was one before that. 29. Okay, let's try that again. Okay.
I am the first.
There we go.
The first. More power. Master.
Oh, here we go. More favor. More growth. Chaos Warriors.
What trickery is this? Dominance. A fictitious firestorm. Ready. Lord of Torment.
So he'll move right there.
The Four Token. The first Demon Prince.
Nope. Let me go check the chicken. myself dinner about 15 minutes when the chickens finish resting. So I set a timer. I need to make some mashed potatoes, but let's just boil the water. You boil the water, you put it in the packet. It's actually a box. Bought a bunch of stuff in bulk. Oh, I also bought... I gotta get that air fryer working. I don't know how I'm gonna bake the bread. I'll fix it tomorrow. I'm worried about it tomorrow. It'll be fine. I got a can, well, it's more like a jar, of powdered milk, of dry milk. Because one of the things that I've noticed here in Puerto Rico, you can buy milk, but it always goes bad in like 4 or 5 days. There's just, I don't know if maybe they don't pasteurize the milk, which is fine. But, you know, it doesn't keep. It just does not keep. So that's why I got the dry stuff. What is this? That's some Beastmen. They're neutral. Okay, good. 20? Yeah. Wabam. Yeah, let's do it. Why is it a fire at victory? Because of those damn... Okay, we're gonna have to use... Where's those mammoths? Okay, it's a feral mammoth and great war meat. Okay, and it's a mammoth regimen? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, Okay, toggle skirmish mode, and we're just gonna sick them on the mammoths. Go. Actually, no, can we save? Oh, we have to play it, okay. This is fine. There we go.
I have always been here, watching, waiting. Ask the Ever-Chosen. Ask the remnants of
We're gonna save all our magic for those damn mammoths. finally doing something? Let's have y'all come back there. And then let's see what they do. Oh, you think you're gonna be cheeky? Okay. What are those? Oh, those are the Wolfen boys. He's trying to bait me. Let's go ahead and start. Okay. Yeah. Okay, are we finally in battle? There we go.
Legend of me! Hail Marauders!
Actually, let's have you go here. Get them. You guys get them. Break them. Break them. There we go. Armor debuff for you.
Where's the enemy? Need your souls!
Bring some furious death day.
Oh, that's why the Chosen held them on. Get them. You get them. You guys charging over there. You're toggling melee, that's right.
My coronation!
Here we go, debuff.
Nathos Testament glory! Chaos Marauders!
Oh, they're running.
Very well! Draw down!
Oh, you stay on top of that guy.
Marauder Horde!
Where's that other unit?
Throwing access!
Gosh, that guy's strong.
Such a bold strong.
Oh, he's in a chariot, no wonder.
Wreak carnage! Gah! Ah! Gallus on an earth!
Okay, there, it's about time. Go get my food. another Pyrrhic victory. Let's take the XP.
Victory is all that matters.
Yeah, let's go finish them off. Can you get them? Can you block them, please? Success, thank you.
My Eldritch wins, yes. Belacor.
Oh, I can instant recruit stuff. Good. Well. There are some fucking dragon ogres. And,
I am unstoppable. Back to former.
some dragon ogres and a chaos giant for your ass.
They shall fall.
Oh, what's that? You can't run away?
I shall scar you.
Souls, armor replenish, experience more experience.
They suffer first. Lord of Torment,
Okay.
I gain.
We're gonna go sack that so quickly. Stolen from enemy glittering scales.
Lord of Shadows, the Four Token. Take heed.
Take that. There we go.
New abilities.
Alright. We'll leave each other alone.
God Maker. Destroy all. Time to break them. Your death will be inconsequential.
My magic is yours. Die!
Oh, you can't block him. Shit.
They shall fall.
How much is that? Oh, it's a full army. Damn it. We can't sit on. We can't just encircle it. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. Shit. That's okay. We'll send in the chaos. Of course, he's got anti-large.
Very well.
let's switch games. I'm getting annoyed. I think we'll do some Helldivers too. Solo queue is the real hell diving, so that's what we're gonna do. But let me go make my plate. Go ahead and start this. That spot on my ear is getting better, but I gotta make sure I always put this padding on it. Okay, there we go. I don't know how it got rubbed raw like that, but I should have done something about it sooner. Let's stop that. Let's stop the peaceful Skyrim music. There we go. Okay, and we can turn sound back up because I was talking with Phoebus, so I turned the master volume way down. There we go. Okay. Now this is how you really held on. Let me show you. What you do, you go here, and you back out of it. Oh wait, let's read the message from Super Earth. A large-scale coordinated automation offensive is launched without warning. Forward orbital observation posts confirm the rebuilt Jet Brigade is the vanguard of this assault. Unconfirmed reports indicate these formidable adversaries have exhibit new capabilities. Helldivers deploy to all systems under attack, counter the offensive, defend all affected planets, and prevent further territorial losses. Engage this high-risk threat with maximum aggression. Assess and neutralize any and all new tactical augmentations. In an assault undoubtedly intended to deny our citizens the reconstruction of their destroyed homes, this unprovoked assault further evidences the enemy's hardwired cowardice. It is a testament to their reliance on socialist deceit rather than the true and righteous martial strength only to be found in a free and volunteer fighting force. The intelligence gathered from these encounters will be critical and will ensure the Helldivers continue to punish this incursion with corresponding tenacity. I love the way this is written. So here you zoom all the way out and then you hit quick play, and sometimes you get dropped into some shit because like people will just leave, and one person will throw like a beacon. See, there we go. Lady Alpha, Lord Omega. Oh, that's kind of cool. What's my push to talk key again? Oh, I think it's this one.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked.
People. Here, I'm
Hell
gonna
pods
take
primed.
auto cannon. I'm gonna take another auto cannon. I'm gonna take the big boom, and then the lasers. That was a good idea. Okay, there we go. Right there. You think this is boyfriend, girlfriend, husband and wife?
Calling down a sentry!
Oh, fuck. Drop the grenade.
Grenade!
Calling in reinforcements.
That's why they call it Helldivers.
Ready to liberate. Requesting orbital.
Oh no! Oh, I got killed by my own laser cannon.
Democracy has landed.
Okay, what do we got? Maybe I can go over there and get my gun. Oh,
Requesting advanced weaponry.
there it is.
Reinforcing.
Where's my auto?
Launching terminal.
Where did I die? I died like 3 times. Oh, there it is. Is that the backpack?
You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extract at your discretion. Extraction is available. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Reinforcing.
We've got equipment. Request
Calling
approved.
down a support
Deploying
weapon.
reinforcements.
Oh, the anti-material rifle.
Marking location.
Get some!
Fire in the hole!
Ready to liberate.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Maybe the anti-material rifle's better.
Heavy. East. 50 meters. Calling down a sentry.
Too bad.
Reloading. Calling in reinforcements.
You gotta watch the. This is so different. You gotta watch the lanes of
Request
fire.
approved. Deploying reinforcements.
What is that? What is the light beam? Oh no, it's artillery.
Dropship.
Boss. Southeast.
Shit.
Calling in extraction.
Oh
shit, they see me in the drop. Oh shit, they see me in the drop.
Bots, southwest. Tagging location, south.
They got jump packs now.
Have a taste of democracy.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting sentry. Orbital inbound.
Engaging orbital laser. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Feels good. Freedom forever. Marking location northwest. Heavy southwest. 200 meters.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Go big.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Ah, that turret got him good.
Tagging location.
Freedom never sleeps!
Oh, shield generator. Look at that. Yes, he's-
Heavy.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
They fly now.
Mission accomplished, Helldiver. One small
I must
step
say,
for
I like
democracy,
the
one
couple's
giant leap in the death count of our enemies.
gamer tags. That's great. Lady Alpha, Lord of Manga. That's cute.
Always good to have another hero on board.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must...
Got that. Okay, you spent 175 more. What's this? Smoke. Ooh, let's get slugger.
Galaxy remains in jeopardy.
Does
Let us
smoke
join
block
the
their line of
fight.
fire?
Orbit synchronized.
Is smoke worth a damn? At least against the
Operation
automatons?
complete.
What's better, the
Initiating
anti-material
FTL
rifle
jump to the Acer Pass system.
or the auto cannon? I'll try the anti-material rifle.
FTL jump successful.
With the normal Hulk? Okay, should I
Mission
bring the auto
coordinates
cannon
locked.
or the anti-material rifle?
Hellpods primed. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
SF research, slaughtering the brave scientific staff. Go to the station, download. Okay, I'll eat after this game. Download the research station database and upload it to the Super Earth mainframe using the nearby satellite. Okay. Let me look it up. Helldivers 2 against the Automation faction. What is better, auto cannon or anti-material rifle? Autocannon is better
Helldivers to
overall.
Hellpods. Repeat.
That's what I thought.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
Is it stuck? Okay, well, somebody's going to the bathroom. Okay, bring the autocannon. Got it. No. The autocannon. Let's go with this one, and autocannon sentry.
Launch initiated.
It's a little loud. I'll turn that down some. Oh, fuck me.
Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade. Calling down a support weapon! Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Tagging map.
Dropships.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Okay.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Yeah, we know. We know. Oh!
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Okay, let me go get it.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
South, 200 meters.
Affirmative. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Shit. Get out of it. Get out of it. Come on, don't do this to me.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Calling down a sentry. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Requesting sentry. Drop in package. Package acquired.
Oh, it's all foggy and stuff. Visibility's not good.
Drop in package.
Engaging terminal.
Dropping a pin.
Dropship.
Head this way. Where? Oh shit. Headshot. Where?
It's really different with them shooting back. The Terminids don't really do it that much. What is this?
You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extract at your discretion. Requesting air support.
Unleashing democracy.
I don't even know how to do this objective. Oh shit. Gotta go sync up with them. Where are they going? Purple? That way? Alright, let's do it.
Okay.
Dropship! Requesting orbital! New man!
That was a good laser. 17, 18 units.
Found something!
Are they just, I guess they're just doing the main objective. And then noping out.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling in extraction.
Yep. It's fine.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting sentry. Requesting tac pack.
Requesting sentry! ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. Standing. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
This is a good spot. Oh!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Was that call-in ships? There we go. Nice. Very nice. Fuck. Come on. Oh, okay. He's dicking around. I don't. Why are they waiting? I don't understand. I don't get what these people are doing. I'll try to get that headshot.
Marking location. Northwest.
Yeah, I'm glad I got the autocannon after seeing that. Oh, these guys are dead. Okay. There we go. They're not calling me in. They're not playing the objectives. It's just must be having a good time. Okay, let's check something out.
Ready for
Well,
another mission, Helldiver?
While I stuff my face. In fact, let me go ahead and take my sleepy meds. Okay. Let's see here. Beavis. All right, we're not going to watch this whole thing, but I'm going to eat, and then I'll probably call it a night. We'll pick it up early tomorrow. I keep saying that, but this time I mean it.
All right, hi everyone. So I did complain that this talk is probably mistracked in the business of AI. While we are venture funded, we're very much a research effort, so it will be a little more technical than maybe some of the other talks here. And now, I know there's a little bit of an impression that Keen Technologies has been a little bit secretive since it's been announced a couple years ago. And it's not really because we're intentionally being secretive, it's just we're not raising money, we're not selling a product, so we've just been kind of heads down working. But I am happy to finally start talking about a little bit about some of our directions here. So, and also I have managed to go 35 years in my career without making a slide deck. This is my very first one, so apologies if it looks like a middle school project. So background-wise, I started out in the early 90s founding id Software, where we made a lot of foundational video games, kind of defined the first-person shooter genre. But relevant here, the original Quake, or its GL Quake variant, was kind of the prime driver for the early adoption of GPUs. And a couple books on NVIDIA recently have kind of called that point out pretty specifically. And I feel quite good about that. It's kind of led to the AI world that we're in now. And then a little bit later on, some of the games like Quake 3 Arena was used for the DeepMind lab, although sanitized of all the kind of action and violence for generic task work there, but another little AI tie-in there. The latter half of that, I also spent some of my time doing Armadillo Aerospace, building work there, but another little AI ties of all the kind of action and violence for generic DeepMind. And then a little bit later on, some of the games like Quake 3 Arena was used for the DeepMind lab.
Tell me about Quake 3 Arena and lab. Quake 3 Arena, I mean, I know about that. DeepMind, subsidiary of Google, modified Quake 3 Arena engine. DeepMind is a 3D learning environment designed for AI research, specifically reinforcement learning. It is not a game for humans to play, but a platform for training AI agents in tasks that require spatial navigation, memory planning, and strategy. It provides environments where AI programs can learn through trial and error using reward signals, test general intelligence by requiring agents to perform a wide variety of tasks, helps train algorithms that can eventually be applied to real-world tech like robotics, logistics, and even healthcare. That's great.
Although sanitized of all the kind of action and violence for generic task work there, but another little AI tie-in there. The latter half of that, I also spent some of my time doing Armadillo Aerospace, building vertical takeoff and landing rocket ships. Interestingly, it was founded basically the same year that SpaceX was, to substantially less general success. But there's some lessons in there that I enjoy talking about. You can grab me sometime after the talk if you want to hear more. But then after that, I laid down most of the current foundational technologies for the modern era of virtual reality for Oculus. And this was a big systems engineering task around kind of minimizing latencies through everything and figuring out how to make things cost-effective enough to work on mobile systems. And the current Oculus Quest, I'm very proud of. I'm proud of what we accomplished there. But I did wind up parting ways with Meta eventually, largely because while I was there, the OpenAI founders, Sam, Greg, and Ilya, tried to recruit me. And I was pretty flattered by that because I'm not an AI guy. At the time, I was a video games, maybe a perception, and I'm kind of analysis sort of person, but I had largely not paid that much attention to all the exciting things that had been happening in AI. But once they kind of prodded me about that, I sat down and I started doing the reading, seeing what the state of things were, where I could possibly fit into it, and it was really exciting. It was to the point where I looked at this and thought, this is actually the most exciting thing anybody could be working on right now. And someone in my position, deep technical background, the freedom to do whatever I want, it was clear to me that this is actually what I wanted to work on. Now, I had started off in sort of what I called it Victorian gentleman scientist mode. You know, the idea that I'm a wealthy enough person, I can go do science by myself and research the different things. But I had a number of people that kept pushing me. It's like, no, you should spin up a company. We should get some resources to you. You should hire more people. And eventually I gave in on that. And we did take some venture money, and we now have 6 researchers working at the company. And it's been it's been a great journey for me. One of the real kind of surprises was joining up with Richard Sutton, where part of my doing the reading and the research phase of, I call the larval phase of getting into any new technology, was reading his textbook, twice, and going through that, and then finding out a year or two later that he actually wants to work with me on this project. And there's a lot of strong alignment between the Alberta plan and the way I think about things. The general hotness, where we had LLMs being everything. Everybody, like all the cool kids, are doing an LLM startup and raising huge amounts of money to do things. And I am amazed and excited about all the things that are happening there. I'm a daily user of many of these technologies, but I do still look at this fundamentally as that LLMs can't be the whole answer. These transformer-based models, it's not the way a human brain works. And what they do, as magical as it is not handling so many of the fundamental things that cats and dogs do, let alone small children, where a lot of people don't, they imagine that these LLMs are reading all of these books, reading the whole internet, and they don't understand that, no, it's taking all of human knowledge, putting it in a giant blender, and then training from there. And it's magical, it works really well, but when you're put into a situation where you have to learn something new, there are fundamental things that so many of the researchers here are working on that are just not understood yet. We do not have even a line of sight to an answer for these things. And this was the change for me, where everything that I've done before has been some kind of engineering where even if I'm doing something newer or better than had been done before, I had the line of sight. I knew what the endpoint was, and I had a pretty clear idea of what I had to do. Where this is doing science, and this is trying to find knowledge that nobody has right now. But it does feel like it's the time of all the happenings, where the next few years is where things are really going to happen. And so I had an obvious background in virtual environments and games. So this idea of simulation and working with games just kind of naturally flowed from what I was doing. And I think that that's still a very valid direction. There is this other side of touching reality and finding the things that are the limits of simulation that that we'll get back to. But at the time, I thought that video understanding was going to be one of the necessary steps to tie with all of these problems with game playing and reinforcement learning. So I kind of imagined this infinite video wall that was interspersed with regular TV content and interactive games. And I was going to set out to have my agent learn how to play multiple games in a continuous environment with intrinsic rewards and all of these standard goals, but interspersed so that it also had the ability to learn from static video feeds, like human beings do as infants. As it turns out, I kind of think I made a few missteps that were somewhat predictable in some ways here, where I started out as Mr. Low Level. I'm the guy that writes assembly code or CUDA kernels and does all of this, and that was kind of looked at as one of my core strengths. When I started doing AI research, my first several sets of programs were built from that standpoint. And there is great value in kind of learning the very nuts and bolts and knowing exactly how something is implemented and how something might be done differently. But in hindsight, I look back at it as a mistake. I can look at how I migrated up from custom CUDA kernels to using cuBLAST, to using cuDNN, to using libtorch, to eventually I'm in PyTorch like everybody else. And it's, and it's a good thing. I also probably avoided some large-scale cloud utilization longer than I should, where I again had a little bit of a bias towards physical hardware. I like the idea of running something on a GPU that I could put my hand on and hear the fan whirring on. I spent too much time kind of like working in notebooks before eventually migrating towards spinning up cloud instances, using Visual Studio Code on remote systems, and kind of working there. Another thing was, just to sort of be contrarian, I had started off working with Sega Master System as my kind of gaming of choice, which nobody had worked with. And I thought, well, this will be interesting, sort of untrod territory. It's a little bit of a step up from Atari in terms of complexity, but not having any baselines of anything else to compare against was a mistake. And then I also decided that the video understanding really can wait, that so many of these core problems that I look at as the unsolved science right now can be handled with just sets of games. You know, not necessarily single game learning, but we can build a rich environment out of sets of different games and address these kind of challenging science problems. So we did, perhaps boringly, decide to settle in with Atari. And the Atari learning environment is, it's born in Alberta, and it underpins so much of what happened in dynamic reinforcement learning. And there is a little bit of this sense that maybe it's played out now. Is this not where the hot research should be going on? That there are other things that might be better. But I do really think that it's got all the necessary things. And some of the critical aspects are, the diversity of having 100+ different options there is valuable. Being unbiased by researchers is, I think, undervalued, where anytime a researcher builds their own benchmark, builds their own kind of environment to play in, it is unavoidable to have a bias to not do the things that you think are going to be hard for your algorithm. You've got your problem you're trying to solve, but there's always a whole host of other side effects for things. And if you build it yourself, you're going to build something that's not going to do horrible things to your algorithm. That's just the nature of humanity. While the Atari games were built for humans to play, they were built before any of this research even existed. So they exist there as an unbiased sample of challenges for us to undertake. And there are huge challenges where you might get spectacular performance playing one game, make a change, and it's better there, but then it's worse in another one. And this richness, I think, is sufficient for a lot of these things that we want to do. Now, the standard Atari games, the way since DQN 12 years ago or whatever, have been tested in this regime where you take one agent, you train it for 200 million frames. And that's a lot of playtime. It's like a solid month of playtime, just 24/7 running a game like that. And as far as scores go, the very latest agents, things like Muesli and Meme, they are generating highly superhuman scores on almost all of the games. So it can look like it's solved, like, okay, we can destroy these games better than any human can. But there's a lot of other aspects to it where learning quickly is a good thing. And I understand it's not a well-loved benchmark, but the Atari 100K benchmark that people have been doing for the last few years, I think is a really good way of addressing that, where saying you've only got essentially 2 hours of gameplay to learn how to play a game. That makes it much more challenging. And you could take these very great world-beating agents and say, you've got 2 hours, and they don't look nearly as impressive. All of these games start off looking terrible, and it takes a while for them to get up to the point where they're doing something interesting, let alone something superhuman. So I think there's still a lot of good value here. Now, the spectrum of choices for environments, on the one hand, you can start with something like Grid Worlds, where you've got these synthetic academic environments where you test a very focused and specific thing. But obviously, that's really limited. And on the other end, you can have sophisticated real-world interactions like, self-driving cars is a crucible of all the problems of real-world tied to reinforcement learning, or not reinforcement learning exactly, but machine learning in general. But in between, there's a spectrum of games where Atari was sort of the grandfather of all these games, and they're simple, generally scene-based games. Common question is, well, why not something modern, something that people play today like Pokemon or Minecraft? And I know it's the same argument that pushes people towards Grid Worlds, but if you can solve a problem or if you can grapple with a problem in a simpler environment, you probably should, rather than having unnecessary complexity on top of it. So it's still kind of a judgment call there. But also, when people undertake working in these modern games, the temptation is so great to look beyond the pixels and look at internal data structures. And honestly, I still just look at that as cheating. It's a way to get your agent to do something that looks interesting in a relatively reasonable amount of time, but you're bypassing most of the hard problems. If you're checking on inventories or positions or something, you're not worrying about maintaining your track through a history of experience. So Atari's a long ways from being solved for all of these hard problems. one of the big points I want to push on the broader community of people that are playing a bit with Atari in the research community is this, that reality is not a turn-based game, where the classic RL system right now is a simulation environment where you've got your agent, you call off to the environment and say, here's what I did, tell me what happened as a result of my action, and it pushes back a new observation and a reward to you. And that is very much like what a board game is, like chess or Go, and RL has done really spectacularly there. It's not like most real-world interactions. And now it's true that things like the Cheetah and Hopper and those kind of continuous RL tasks do have many more of those kind of complications, but they're also then tuned towards these are research toy problems and don't have.
Oh, hey, Deathforge. I think I would. I like him. You get to use like a lot of demon units right away, so that's cool. I've had a ton of hard battles. Like I fought. It was like turn 12, and I fought a vampire coast that had a level 35 caster. And it said like it was going to be a significant defeat, but I managed to make it a pirate victory, so that was fun. And I think once I can get Belcor rolling, I'll enjoy it a lot more. But I'm kind of like still building up my power base and leveling up Belcor enough, and then I got to get those. I got to get all those agents down into the Empire and just start, tempting the generals to become demon princes. So I like it so far. It's different. You definitely get a lot of the chaos flavor, more so even than playing as Archaon, because I got to like level 100 with Archaon. But I feel like playing Belcor is a lot more chaos because, like, I got four regiments of bloodletters as the main bulk of the army, and they do work, or they would if I wasn't constantly matched against all this crazy crap. But no, I'm glad you suggested him. I can't wait to continue the game. Definitely continue that campaign and see where it goes. I'm also just now starting to expand out into the Hellscape Mountains or whatever they're called. There's like 3 altars of darkness, and like starting to build that as like the power base is cool. And then I also like that you can use the Tzeentch thing to basically teleport around the map as long as you have line of sight of an army. That's crazy. So it what took me 4 turns to get over to the coast of a new area, you can do it instantly with the Tzeentch Divine Blessing or whatever the hell it is. Exact. No, that's a good point. You can go anywhere you want with Belcor. Yeah. Like I'm in the process of like building a power base with Belcor, because there's supposed to be about 3 or 4 of those dark altars or whatever in the area that I'm in, and I already found one. So I'll get those, and then I'll have a decent war chest to start sending out, creating more armies and stuff. I think he's really strong magic-wise too. It was probably like the magic is the reason I won a couple of battles, just because I could debuff their big units to kind of bring them down on the level that my units were. The biggest problem I have right now is I don't have any anti-large. So like one army with there's like a regiment. The Norskins have a regiment of renown that's like 4 elephants, and they just do. In fact, you're back. Let's actually watch it. Hold on. This will be fun. I saved it. I saved a battle that was like, I did everything I could, but it was just the deciding factor was the fact they had large and I had no anti-large. It was so close. I almost beat it too. I was pretty proud of it. Let's see here. It actually like set me back and sent Belcor back to. I had to wait for Belcor to recover from the wound. How do we replace? Yeah, look at this. Look at the size of their army. See this? They got the feral mammoth, and then he's got this regiment of renowned mammoth, and then just watch what happens. Watch replay. See, there's Belcor, aspiring champions, 4 bloodletters. I didn't know the demonettes and Slaanesh cooked. They're super fast, and holy shit, they do a lot of damage. But here we go. Watch replay. Yeah, the whole reason I lost this is because I had no anti-large. Oh, here. Okay, there we go. So I've got the, you know, I'm trying to take advantage of my range. So we got the Hell Cannon here. And then I got a bunch of these just hidden in a woods. So there's three regiments of Hellhounds, and then 2 regiments of the spear cavalry, basically ranged spear cavalry. Here's all my meat shield. And then there's the Forsaken, and then here's the trolls. And then over here, and then here's the main line, which is this. I love doing this. This is great. 4 main line, 4 regiments of bloodletters. What's not to love about that? Like it's fun to play because it feels like you get a powerful army. Okay, so he's sticking around here. There we go. He casts a fireball and hits Melkor, but it does fuck all. And then we had a pretty good fight over here. I'll show you. So he redoes his line. And I'm like, well, I'll just let you guys sit there and hit you with my artillery. I think this thing actually ran out of ammo. And the idea is to try to use the terrain. Like, let him come this way and then we can swing in. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf's doing work. There we go. Okay, so he starts coming in with his hounds. He starts trying to bait me with his hounds, and I'm just like, no, whatever you do, you attack this line, I rush in here. You attack these guys, I rush in there. This is a great defensive position. Okay, so he's coming over here. And I get the trolls in there, and then I know they're fast, so I go ahead and send out 2 units of hounds. Meanwhile, I'm keeping my line, right? Okay, so we get that unit of hounds, and then we chase these guys off, so I don't get my flanks harassed. Oh, and then that's the other thing. He was in a chariot. That's the other thing. I didn't realize he was in a chariot till like halfway through the battle. Yeah, but the Chosen got in there and helped out. Yeah, and here's the Wolfies.
Okay, so he's got these riders, but it's just like, okay. Yeah, then battle is joined. And I basically keep the demonettes over here for a little bit, just in case he tries to send the hounds after the cannon. Send around behind the flanks. Yeah, and I got Be'lakor putting debuffs on these guys. At least he's tying this up. The problem, let's see, look at this guy though. I can't do a fucking thing. I can't do a fucking thing. He's just wiping the floor with the bloodletters. So, you know, took care of this over here. It's two of their units took up 4 of mine, but big deal. So it's like this guy and this regiment just broke all 3 of these. Now, granted, it's 2 marauders and some aspiring champions. So here we go. I'm chasing these guys down. But it basically gets down to those damn mammoths. And I was like, okay, well maybe they can duel. It's that fucking chariot, man. I never zoom in and watch this. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. And I get the trolls on this guy. But he manages to fight most of them off, which is nuts. Oh, what happened to them? Oh, I didn't realize they were all the way over there. Yeah, and then look, there's just like I put these guys on like, you know, ranged and skirmish mode, and I'm like, just go after him. Yeah, but this is after the feral mammoth took out like 2 units of bloodletters. And then like I've got all these units, but you know, he managed to win. Yeah, because we're hitting. Oh, we got him. Okay. Oh wait, I guess I won. Oh, I was thinking of a different game. I won. Yeah, but like no anti-large. No fire at victory. No anti-large. Ever play Scarbrand? I think he's DLC. Let me see.
In the name of Magnus.
Corn. That's him, right? No, that's Skulltaker. This is Scarbrand. Oh, okay. No, I haven't played Scarbrand yet. He's a bloodthirster. The legendary lord's a bloodthirster. That seems good. Ability Rage. Active ability Hex Rampage. Rampaging unit is uncontrollable and will attack the nearest enemy. When there are no units nearby, it will move around randomly instead. Skulls gain from kills 30. Upkeep -20 for Bloodthirster and Soul Grinder units. Gorefest. Heal 1/10 of a percentage per second. Enabled if in melee.
Oh, it's a passive ability? Oh, that's nuts. Oh, wow. Blood host +1 turns to initial bloodthirst attrition immunity. Khorne factions can summon blood host by using the blood for the blood god option when raising an enemy settlement. Blood host +2 Khorne factions. Khorne corruptional characters. You get 2 Chaos Warriors of Khorne, 3 Bloodletters, and a Chaos Warhound. Where do you start? Oh. You start down there. Now that's different for Chaos. Mostly Chaos starts around here somewhere. Somewhere up here. But you're down here as Chaos. Okay. Anytime you raise a settlement, you just create another army for free, just to create a tide wave of you and 50 armies tearing through a whole zone. What, really? Oh, that sounds like fun. You raise a settlement and you get an army? That's great. Oh, yeah, that's very cool. You put it all to the torch and everybody can fight or die. Because Khorne cares not from which the blood flows. Marauders of Khorne. Oh, it's all Khorne stuff. Bloodletters of Khorne. Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Whoa, there's not even like any undivided. He's even got own regiments of renown. The Bloodbrute Behemoth. A Gorgon. Khorne's Bloody Fist. A Bloodthirster. Slaughterbrute. I've never seen any of these. There's a standard Bloodthirster, a Soul Grinder of Khorne. That's got to be crazy. Minotaurs of Khorne. Wow. Spawn of Khorne. Chaos Furies of Khorne. That's crazy. Chaos Chariot of Khorne. I've seen those. Gorebeast Chariot of Khorne. I've seen that. Chaos Knights of Khorne. Oh, I bet they do work. Chaos Knights of Khorne with lances. Hell yeah. Knights of the Brazen Throne. Oh, all this, he's got named heroes. Cultists of Khorne. Exalted Hero of Khorne. 1, 2, 3 named heroes? Huh. Herald of Khorne, Bloodspeaker. Khorne's gets a giant claw and a massive shotgun fist. Herald of Khorne. Chaos Lord of Khorne. That's not magic, is it? No, there's no casters here. Skull Taker. Amberall the Undefeated. There's that bitch. Like, I've been on the receiving end of Valkia. Yeah, I know all about Valkia. I got curve stomped by her. I was just like, nope. Demon Prince of Khorne. Exalted Bloodthirster. Wow. And then Scarbrand. Okay. Oh man. Well, I guess I could play a little bit. Yeah, I could stay up for like another hour, but then I gotta go to bed. So let's just give it a shot.
put my headset on so there's. Okay.
Throughout this land in a tide of blood, Khorne commands it.
Okay, what are you?
Stop pushing it.
Oh, that's an orc. Scarbrand and the exiles of Khorne must wage war to maintain their income and harvest the skulls required to occupy territory, raise settlements, and summon mighty blood hosts. In return for skulls sent to the Skull Throne, Khorne grants powerful bonuses and abilities. Oh, so like you're not near the Chaos Waste, so you have to constantly be in combat. Spread your vengeful rage and crush your enemies to achieve campaign victory in the Blood God's name. Khornate factions collect skulls in battle, which are required for capturing settlements. Constructing skulls is the money? No, it's a separate resource from favor. Battles involving non-Khornate factions can take place in provinces featuring Khorne corruption. Leave behind skull piles, which can then be harvested for skulls. Khornate factions must spend skulls to occupy settlements, but they have a chance to automatically take control of ruined settlements and provinces they partially control. Khorne factions can summon a short-lived blood host or gain a large number of skulls when they raise a captured settlement. Learn more about incentives for Khorne factions to raise territory here. Those that serve Khorne thrive on... Wait a minute. Drawn to destruction. Those who serve Khorne thrive on slaughter and devastation. Over time, Khornate factions will automatically take control of ruined settlements and provinces they partially control. Oh, so you just raise it, then eventually you'll take control of it. Okay. The chance of a Khornate faction automatically gaining control of a ruined settlement in the province is increased. If they own more than one settlement in the province, the chance is lower for a fortified province capital for an unfortified minor settlement. Khornate factions are incentivized to raise settlements in provinces where they already have a foothold by the cost in skulls. Occupying a settlement. Instead, Khorne factions can gain large number of skulls or summon a short-lived blood host. Blood hosts are armies are temporary Khornate armies that are summoned when a settlement is raised via the Blood for the Blood God option. These armies have no upkeep but cannot recruit additional units and will suffer attrition over time. They must fight battles to sustain themselves. Oh shit. As units will not replenish the remaining... Oh, so they're just suicide armies. The remaining duration before a blood host... So you just send in your blood host to soften it up, and Scarbrand mops the floor. The remaining duration before a blood host army starts suffering attrition can be seen above the army banner. The duration, as well as the quality and quantity of the units in these armies, can be improved via other features like the technologies in Skull Throne. Okay. Skulls are gathered as trophies. Skulls can be tracked via the counter and the tooltip. Skulls are rewarded for kills made by either side in battle, contested by a Khornate faction regardless of which side is victorious. Skulls may be earned by raising enemy settlements or by Khorne chaos cults. Skulls may also be generated by Khornate army when they enter combat trial stance. At the cost of attrition, casualties sustained as its warriors are pitted against each other. They fight each other and you get skulls. Your army's in fighting within your own army. That's funny. That's very Khorne. That's on brand. That's on Scar brand. That was the worst dad joke ever. Okay. Engage the enemy. Alright. Alright. What do we got here? Pillars. Armaments. Relentless rage. Unbreakable cannot die. What? And then pillars. Okay, what do we want to do here? Oh, let me see this tree real quick. Income, 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 income. Okay, we're probably going to do income. And then chance to automatically colonize ruins. Okay, so 1, 2, Pillar of Rage. Attrition, minus 30% casualties suffered from attrition. That's pretty damn good. Chance for, oh wait, recruit rank 1? Oh, we probably start with that. Lord recruit rank +2, hero capacity +1, hero rank recruit +2. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, I think we'll get this first. And then Horn Corruption. Campaign movement. Okay, so that's pillars. What's this? So you got 2 tech trees. Oh, yeah, you can't. Okay, I knew that. I already knew that. I was just saying. Alright, you start there, and then what's this armament stuff? There's that, which goes to... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so the plan will be to get this one, and then we're going to come over to our armaments, get this one, and then any of those units that we recruit already has +2 rank already. Oh, that's great. What else is over here? Trophy Killer's banner. That's pretty damn good. So we're gonna go here, here, and here. Okay. Alright, that's the tech plan for now.
We must grow more powerful. Blood River.
Increase mobility. Seems good. I'll fight it. Okay. Look at all the boys. I'll have to play orcs one of these days. Club infantry. Damage dealer frenzy. Club infantry. Savage orc armor piercing, anti-infantry war paint. Reduces the damage from any non-magical attack. Okay. Okay. Alright, my dinner's settling. You have to forgive me for burping in the mic. You guys go right there. That's where we're going to keep you. And then let's do this. Here, go right there. Okay. And then we just form the line. We use the terrain to our advantage. You guys hide in here. Are you hidden? Yes. Oh wait, there's no winds of magic? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, so here. Wait. Actually, no.
The god of war exalts in killing.
What's this? Melee attack.
In the name of Khorne, and his favor will fall upon you.
Oh, he's gonna make me come to him. He doesn't want any of this. He'd either have to go over here and come around uphill. Oh, those guys look badass. Let me see if I can do this. Group like that. Lock it. Oh wait, no. No, do that. Here, do that. Oh shit, I screwed it all up. Oh shit, go back over there, go back, go back.
Insufficient slaughter here. I'm battle.
There we go. That's great. I've got a whole line. That's great. The line's intact. That's what we want right there. Where you going? Oh, he breathes fire?
Axes must feed. Followers of chaos.
Yep. Yeah, those archers aren't going to be a problem very soon.
Savage duty.
There's the wall. Oh, but it's too late. You're too late. Oh man, these guys do work. Oh, I thought the hounds would do a little bit better than that. That's okay, the bloodletters will finish them up. he's fast too. Yeah, we're gonna break that charge. Ooh, that was a good charge. Oh, here, get them.
Says to darkness. Eviscerate them. Chaos warrior.
Okay. Greenskin is the best. But right now we're playing Redskins. I thought he'd do a little bit better, but I guess we gotta upgrade him. Skulls, army replenished, or favor. Let's replenish the army. Okay.
The acquisition of lands is the surest path to supremacy in war. Through territorial gains comes great wealth and the power to raise forces to defend it. Expand your burgeoning state and deny your enemies the room to do likewise.
What's the red bar? Bloodletting, mutilating, 2 to 4 victories. More victories in battle, the stronger the Scorn host will become. However, inactivity will cause bloodletting to decline. Okay. Alright, let's look at this. Hates Slanesh. Okay. Brutal charge. Unit experience gain per... Wow. That's going to buff all the other units. Yeah, let's buff all the other units first.
All the better to spill blood. They are skull for hope.
Okay, we'll auto-resolve that.
Await us.
Okay, now what's the move here? We'll raise it, and we'll just take the last settlement. We'll actually occupy the last settlement there is. Okay.
Khorne looks favorably on those that fight with skill and courage. Honor the god of rage with victories in battle to gain his blessings.
Oh wow, we took it. We already got it. We raised it. Which Death Gorge? Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay, that's ours. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, let's get something economy-wise. Income from post-battle loot, income from raiding, income from sacking. Enables attrition in this region. Control +2. Growth, replenishment. Alright, we'll start with growth. And then...
Intensify my blood rage.
Yeah, we'll increase mobility. Okay, now what? Where's that? It's over there. Okay.
The wrathful Reaper. My blood fury was unstoppable. Could slaves a mind command.
Okay, so we have to encamp. Alright, got it.
Obey only me, Blood Horde.
Oh, you have to get the bar up. Okay. Skull Throne. The Skull Throne allows you to spend skulls to gain powerful bonus by performing special rituals. Okay. Selecting a ritual immediately spends the required skulls but activates its bonuses as long as the cost can be afforded and any cooldown period is elapsed. The total number of skulls spent on the Skull Throne is tracked at the bar in left hand. As the total number of skulls spent on Skull Throne, higher tiers rituals become available as indicated by the bar. Okay. Alright, what's this do? Corn Corruption. Chance to automatically colonize ruins in your province at the start of turn. Income from oh, we're doing that one. The next Blood Host summon will have 2 additional units. Okay. Duration 5 turns. Alright, let's do that. Okay, and we gotta wait 3 turns. Okay, got it. Yeah, they don't want you spamming it. Okay, gotcha.
Glory to the Blood God. So many skulls for the taking.
There we go.
More chattel for Corn's Horde.
Yeah, we'll take another thing of Bloodletters. Chaos Fury's Corn. Yeah, these guys will be good tactics wise. Okay. I like how you can just go into that stance with barely any movement left, so it's not like I'm stagnant. He leveled up. Increase mobility. Here, let's take specialist. No. Brutal charge. Oh, he doesn't have. Oh, he does have defensive abilities. There we go. Melee defense. Slaughter. With Blood Feast Army. Blood for the Blood God next settlement. Okay. Okay, we'll take Brutal Charge for now. Oh no, Cetra's there. We're not fucking with that yet. We ain't doing that. That's where I have like a bunch of hours in Total Warhammer 2, and it was playing Cetra. Oh, and Archon the Black, because he's my boy. What's the next? Yeah, it's that one. That's what I thought. Okay. So we gotta get him. Here, I don't want to get caught with my pants down. Go right there. Okay, now show me. War arena growth, casualty rate 6% armies in this region. Seems good. Okay, so now that you've moved as far as you can, we go back to encamp.
Only the strongest may serve.
Yeah, I'll take one more. And another. Okay. Too hateful to die. There we go. Can you go here? And what about raiding? There we go. Go that way. Okay, and then we're doing armaments. And we were doing that.
Thorn's army requires more might.
Okay, and then we can get that next turn. I had to take a break from working on Clippy this evening. I was getting frustrated trying to figure out some routing issues. Now I'm considering a vision to the way it all flows and works to make it more robust. Well, that's good. I mean, you know, you're still learning and stuff too. I mean, that makes sense. You saw a path that you didn't like when you actually saw it in action. And now you're trying to find a path that that's more efficient. That makes sense. Oh, we just got that. We just got this settlement. Oh, okay, cool. All right, now what's this do? Defensive supplies growth. -20 to upkeep. Provides garrison bloodletters. Oh, so it's either one. So it's either growth. Oh, it lets you create one or the other. Okay, well, let's do them because we don't have them.
I crave bloodshed.
Okay, we don't. Are we? Yeah, we're winded. Let's not be winded. There we go.
Tear them apart.
Okay, fire at victory. Let's fight it. Maybe I can do better than a fire at victory. That's a lot of orcs. Okay, well, we'll wait till battles join and then send in the harpies. In the meantime, let's do this. You get right there, you get right there. go. Why are there no winds of magic? I'm kidding. Okay, let's group lock it in. There we go. Yo.
We spill their blood. We seize their skulls.
Okay. Okay, hammer and anvil.
The wrathful Reaper. Fury leads us on. Decapitate them. Most brutal bloodlether.
What, you got some archers? Do we summon these guys right here? And get them to attack you? Is that how that works? Like, I'll fight you guys in a bottleneck. I'll put Scarbrand on your ass. Okay, and I'll do this because everybody is in range. Which is in my favor, not yours. Let's wait another second before we go put them in there. Okay, now you guys go get we got any other missile troops in the back? Alright, let's send both that way.
Chaos commands! Fury's way!
Oh, we got some weird magic.
I must.
Break them. Come on, break them. And summon some bloodletters and charge those guys in the back. Scarbrand doing work. It's like just find the regiment with the most health and then point him at it. What was that? Victory, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh no, where are they going? Yeah, actually fighting in that bottleneck was to my favor because everything was at like the 90% of the army was within buff range. Oh, it sucks to be that orc. They're all chasing him. Wow, he's just not letting up, huh? There you go. Come on, you can kill him. One more charge to do it. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. That was supposed to be a pirate victory. Pyrrhic. I need to get the... I don't know why I always thought of it as Pyrrhic. Maybe because of phallus? A phallic victory? That was a close victory. Okay. Blood for the Blood God. What is that? Cannot colonize the settlement will gain the following effect. This region was raised by the demon's court and cannot be occupied until time has passed. Okay, so blood for the Blood God is what you said? Blood for the Blood God in the next settlement, okay. Okay, we did it. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at that. Just a free army. Here you go, free army. Okay, and now we can move like right here. And then we can go to the stance. Okay, and that heals up. Okay. Armor. Engines. Okay, so we're gonna... Let's do... 1 and 1.
All the better to spill blood.
Okay.
Disempower.
Okay, so that's everything. Assign points to who? Oh, him. Can't do that yet. Let's get you some defense. Okay, Terrifying Mask of E. I'm pretty sure Scarbrand already does all that. Team Onyx units also have physical resistance, fear, and terror immunity. Causes terror, so he doesn't need to wear it.
Icons command.
Causes fear. Okay. Okay, but you can put that on and calls terror too, which will help.
Yes, glorious salute.
Okay. Now what? 2 turns. Oh, because it's global recruitment. Okay, well, we're not stopping. We're just going to keep on popping.
Unstoppable legion.
Here's the Skull Throne. The next Bloodhost summon will have 2 additional units. Okay, let's do that.
Blood for the blood god. It is the only way.
Yeah, it's everything in it. You can't move anymore. Oh my gosh. So you can really snowball, is what you're telling me. Oh good, there's some skulls for the taking.
The skulls of the vanquished are highly prized by Khorne, your god and master. Butcher your enemies, and you shall gain many such tributes to the Lord of Murder.
Slaughter! The wrathful reaper.
Let's do this. Why don't you stand
Obey the Lord of Murder.
right there? And then you get out of that stance.
Fuels rage.
And let's go get us another blood for the blood god. Wha-bam. Let's fight it because we can. There is no better server than Skullbrand. That's awesome. Okay, let's put these guys where we like them. This is a huge map.
Rejoice in slaughter, bathe in blood. Oh! Khorne demands
Minute 30. He's gonna wait for me to come to him. The fool. The foolish fool. "15 seconds. There we go. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Alright, let me click off of that. Oh, there they go. Oh, the big doggies. More blood letters. That's a buttload of blood letters. Oh man. Corn factions hate him. That's funny. Okay, let's get all these Furies closer. And let's send Scarbrand into the shit because there's nothing here that can touch him. And he can summon bloodletters. That's funny. Oh, he's full again. Okay, great. And then we got our hounds. Got lots of hounds. And I'm just basically waiting for battle to be joined. They're hurt pretty bad. You guys go there. Go here. Oops, what is that? Oh, you can get the thing. Oh, okay. So if I go. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a dumb path. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hold on. There we go. They can't get them because they're in the air. That's pretty nasty. Okay, great. Let's have you get them. You get them. You get them. You wait. We'll see what else. Keep going. Here, you know what we need? We need some more bloodletters. That's what we need. Here, go get those archers. Okay, that should be everybody. Chase them off the map.
Slaves to darkness! Seas of blood! We go in fury!
Wait. Who are we gonna do this to? These guys. I mean, I didn't even get my whole army engaged. There's 4 regiments of bloodletters back there. Holy crap. Here we go. Yeah, man, I'm going to bed after this too. I'll save it. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, time to go to bed. What blood for the blood god? This one too. Oh wait, that costs skulls. Let's sack this one. Wow. 2, 3. Yeah, let's give them 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Okay, kill for corn. There we go.
All the better to spill blood.
Oh, he didn't rank up. He did. Oh, mobility. Oh, he's got another one.
Many skulls for the taking.
Maim, kill, destroy, slaughter. That's great.
Glory for the blood god.
Okay, cool. Well, that's great. That's a crazy play style. Very, very snowbally. Alright, we'll save it. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Alright, y'all. It's been great. I will see you tomorrow. Got a bunch of work to do, but we'll be checking out a bunch of videos on AI stuff and watching tech talks, and while I'm working in the background, and then we can switch over to some other things. Catch you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.